fuck shit up, we're gonna tear it down, we're gonna tear it up, we're gonna blow it out, we're gonna blow it up, we're gonna knock it down, we're gonna knock it in, we're gonna knock it out, we're gonna take it on, we're gonna take it down, we're gonna smash it up, we're gonna crash it down, we're gonna drive it fast, we're gonna play it loud, we're gonna fuck it up, we're gonna do it now, we're gonna push it back, then we'll push it out, we're gonna turn it on, we're gonna turn it out, we're gonna light it up and set the world on fire, and everybody's gonna be alive. We're gonna light it up and set the world on fire, but everybody's gonna be alright. Come on, come on, come on, throw a little dynamite. Come on, come on, come on, throw a little dynamite. It's gonna be alright. Let's watch a fucker burn. 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 Riot hard, we're gonna riot long, we're gonna get in tune, we're gonna play our songs, we're gonna thrash around, we're gonna trash it all, we're gonna throw it down, we're gonna power on, we're gonna soldier through, we're gonna throw it off, we're gonna burn it up, we're gonna burn it down, we're gonna get outside, we're gonna get around, we're gonna build it up, then we'll break it down, we're gonna shatter glass, we're gonna shatter sound, we're gonna rage and rage, we're gonna scream and shout, we're gonna light it up and set the world on fire, and everybody's gonna be alive. We're gonna light it up.
So yeah, good to see everybody. I've been give me just 1 second. So I'm kind of running late. I mailed out 90% of my packages today. So I was at the post office for a couple hours today. Hey Spike, how you doing? And so that took up a big portion of my morning. And then I've been paying attention to the while I was practicing guitar and kind of warming up my voice, I was paying attention to the impeachment hearings, and so it's been a kind of, so I just need to get these couple of these lyric sheets. I've got a little set. I've got a set for this show, but I don't yet have it. I don't have it up. So give me just 1 second. I've got most of the songs memorized, but not all of them. So I was thinking, because I'm at a point right now where I'm sort of struggling. I'm just, the thing is like every now and again, it usually kind of comes upon. It usually happens after an album, after I put out a record and the record kind of lands, not with lands with a thud. Basically, yeah, effectively. Hey, Retro, how you doing, man? Hey, yeah, you're awake during sunshine. Good to see you, man. So I'll put out a record, I'll put out an album, and it'll get a few hundred plays, and then that's it. And the thing is, and slowly over time it builds up interest and what have you. But the thing is that like, so let me see. Yeah, no, that's I'm stopping drinking, Justin. It's not doing me good. It's really it's putting me in an even worse place, So I had a great weekend this weekend. We had a good time. But yeah, I'm going to take some time off from drinking and just kind of and I don't know what I'm going to do. The thing is like, so I'm going to keep streaming. Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to kind of like use this time to kind of like walk you guys through sort of this is sort of my perspective. Hold on, let me just show you. So, Skate Richmond. I got it. Oh yeah. So here. And in fact, I found an old song. Well, a song that was written 4 or 5 years ago that I never played. I never charted. It's so yeah. So here, let me so give me just 1 second. Any of the Deep Dying Stars, Unstoppable. Okay, click calls. So yeah, there we go. I'll give myself. So this is sort of like. I think the way you'll sum up this set is like this is sort of the psychic damage. Hey, thank you, Spike. Thank you kindly, man. Thank you kindly. This is sort of kind of walking you through sort of like the psychic damage that happens to someone when you repeatedly, like you hit a point. I've been writing music for a long time, and I've been taking it very seriously since 1996. And we got our record deal. I got my first record deal in 2002. Hold on. And our first record totally landed with a complete thud. We basically sold about 200 copies in the United States. I mean, in Los Angeles area, which was basically all of my friends and basically a vast swath of our scene. And then that was it. And then we sold 30 copies around the rest of the United States. And all those 30 people, I'm 100% certain, were in bands that I knew that I would book when they came to Los Angeles. So it was like it landed with a complete and total thud. Okay, there's that one. And then I'll walk you through this story because I think it's an interesting look at sort of like this is sort of this is how difficult the sort of like surviving the emotional distress of being a professional artist, a full-time artist that. I mean, in fact, I don't think there's anything comparable, right? The thing is, I don't think there really is anything comparable. In 1998, MP3s were sort of made public. I mean, not everybody knew about them. Not everybody really paid attention, but MP3s, because I think actually they were actually invented in 97 or maybe even in early 98. So I became aware of them. in 1998. I started converting all of my friends' cassette tapes and my cassette tapes into MP3s, and we created a website called yrecords.com. And we had that up in 1998, and it was the first time, like literally it would take you 15 or 20 minutes to download one track. So we only had 3 tracks from each band. We had like the 3 best songs, but we had 3 tracks from each band. There were about 20 bands because it was the very, very nascent days of our rock and roll scene. And it was fun. Like it was the first time we were like, shit, man, I can let any of my friends know anywhere in the world. Hey, if you want 3 of my singles, you can just go to this website and download them. It's right there, And it was fucking awesome. And little did I know that just a year later, a couple years later, when Napster really kind of kicked in, suddenly, and the thing is, and of course we didn't have albums out, So the thing is, like, so we weren't really affected by the whole Napster thing. It wasn't until 2002 rolls around, and our first album comes out. And so 2002 comes out. Our first album comes out, and it's also at this point in time that, like, obviously it has been possible to burn CDs, but it was a little bit troubled, to make them. Hey, no worries, Riley. It was a little bit troubled, to like actually like you would have, like, the thing is that like. But once MP3s were made available, you could just take an album, you could rip an album, and then you could just take those MP3s and you could burn them onto a disc, and then it made burning music CDs much easier. And I'm 100% certain that had a huge impact, because the thing is, because there were hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people in our rock and roll scene on the east side of LA, and I think we probably sold about 200 copies in that first couple of years. So yeah, so I'm 100% certain that you know that a lot of my poorer friends were like, hey, can I burn your disc? And I probably even gave them permission, or probably even did it for them because they're friends, right? So and so the first record comes out, and there's just no, you know, and so we get a pretty decent record deal. This is 2002. We get a pretty decent record deal. But you take the money that you need to make the record, and it cost us about $30,000 to make the album. We actually got a $17,500 advance. And then our record label, when the album was done, the record label thought the album was good enough to actually spend another $10,000 on our mastering with this guy named Bernie Grunman, who's sort of like, he was a legendary mastering guy. I think he's the guy that invented that. If there are these mastering units that are just four knobs, and you use them, and basically you kind of control the various frequencies of the entire mix with these four knobs. And so Bernie Grunman, it was a $10,000 mastering job, and it does sound. I mean, that whole record, that first record, we did everything everything was super high quality. You know, and that was a great thing about living in Los Angeles is I could get really, really great people. And because I had lots of good friends, I could get them at a very reduced rate. And so I wasn't spending, you know, $200 in Capitol Record, $200 an hour in Capitol Records, but I was in Mad Dog Studios, which was $50 an hour. You know, hey Roy, how you doing, man? Good to see you. So our first record comes out, and it lands with a complete thud, and our record label spends $80,000 trying to promote the album to the commercial radio, you know. And so now they're in for 120, 130 grand, you know. And so and then we sell 200 copies, you know. And so the record label's like, this was a big mistake. And they weren't interested in putting out another album. So So a couple years go by. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? A couple years go by, and and now our album has kind of saturated our LA indie rock scene and our LA indie rock people, and it's awesome. And people really love the record, and it's funny because most of those people that were big fans of that album, like their taste in my music calcified at that point in time, you know, and that makes sense because they were really into the kind of hard punk rock, and even though it was pop punk, we were just kind of a balls to the wall band. So and Grey's Anatomy. So one of the editors for Grey's Anatomy uses one of my songs, our song "Wait," as a placeholder on an edit that she's cutting together of the very first episode of Grey's Anatomy, not the pilot episode. The pilot episode is what you sell to make the show, and then once they greenlight your show, then you make the first episode, and then, you know, in every subsequent episode. So she's working on the very first episode. Pilot's already been done. They've hired her. She's now working on the first episode, and she is using her own music because they don't have approved music. And she uses our song "Wait," and she actually uses the entirety of the song, the whole song, over the very tail end of the episode, and it works beautifully. It works absolutely beautifully. Like for whatever reason, the way it's all cut, it fits perfectly. Like what's going on lyrically, what's going on musically, fits beautifully with that shot. So Shonda Rhimes goes, hey, that's, you know, like, this is a great song. Who is this? And she goes, oh, this is a little band based here in LA. You have to listen to this band. And she plays for Shonda Rhimes our "What I Love About You" song, which is my ode to the vagina. And thank you, buddy. So she goes, so she plays with the "My Ode to the Vagina," and Shonda's like, this is fucking crazy. This is hilarious, you know, like, and then she plays her the other songs from the album, which is punk. So because those last two songs, "Wait," and "What I Love About You," they're not punk at all, you know. So she's like that. So she was intrigued, and so I reached out to them. So I reached out to my friend Susan, and I was like, hey, Susan, you're you know, hey, Susan, do you you know, I just want to say thank you for getting my song "Wait" on the episode. And she goes, oh, that's awesome. You know, she's like, hey, by the way, Shonda Rhimes is here, the creator of the show. Now this is like by episode 5 or 6. So Grey's Anatomy is not yet the hit it's going to become, right? So this is me interacting, like, this is Shonda with her. She was a writer. She had been a writer on shows before she got her shot to do Grey's Anatomy. So Shonda's not yet Shonda of Shondaland, right? She's still kind of proving herself, you know. And so we meet, we talk, and Sean's like, hey, I really like your music, and we tried to get your What I Love About You song on a couple episodes, but they just wouldn't let. Like we argued that vagina is a technical medical term, but the censor still didn't let it happen. Hey Zoe, how you doing? Awesome, thank you for being here. So she goes, hey, do you have any more music? Do you have any more songs? And hey, thank you, Delaney. Awesome. Thank you. So yeah, Zoe Delaney, thank you. And so much, and thank you so much again, to, why did I blank on your name? Spike. Thank you guys. Yeah, I thought, man, thank you. I feel like I'm at this point where I feel like I don't deserve your. I just anyway. I'm kind of walking you. I'm walking you through my This is kind of where I'm at right now, and that's what I'm. And oh, Jared, hey brother, dude, thank you, man. 107. Thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. That's fucking super kind of you, dude. So Shonda Rhimes goes, hey Mike, and the Real Music Bot, good old Real Music Bot. So she goes, she goes, hey, do you have any more music? And I'm like, and how you doing, Jared? Thank you, dude. Thank you, brother, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to set you guys up because I'm just trying to give you a good sense of kind of like where I've been lately because I'm in this kind of weird distressed spot and I'm taking action to pull myself out of it because I can feel myself spiraling, you know. And so Shonda asked me, hey, do you have any more music? And I'm like, yeah, I do, but I don't have any studio demos. It's just little acoustic demos I make with my little plastic microphone that came with my computer. You know, it was like a 6-year-old computer. Thank you, Katie. Right on, man. You guys. No, stop. 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 You're distracting me from this. Awesome. No, but thank you. I really do appreciate it. And let me just tell you, I don't. Anyway, So let me just keep on. You're gonna make me get all weepy. So I go, yeah, I do have some more music, but it's these shittily recorded songs I do with this multi-tracking. I don't use a click. They're kind of these horribly recorded things. She's like, well, just send me. And she's like, well, how many do you have? And I go, I've got 64. And she's like, okay, well, can you send me like 20 or 30? And I was like, yeah, of course. Yeah, here. So I put as many as I could fit on a music CD and I sent it to him. And I think I could put about 30 songs on there. So, and one of the songs was this song. And this ends up being the last song on my second record, An Ordinary World. And this song was very, I keep coming back to sentiments and so this whole set list is going to be, I'm going to kind of walk you through kind of where my perambulations musically, and then I reach this point and here I wrote this song, you know? So this is this song is written sometime between 2003 and 2006, right? And so it goes, or really like 2002 and 2005. Like, music makes me wanna die, but no one loves it more than I can't seem to figure out how to make money. I'm so sick of being broke, using shampoo instead of soap because I can't afford to buy them both. da-da-dum. Hey, Donald. Music makes me wanna die. Music makes me wanna die. No matter all the songs I write, the money never seems to come. I'm slowly dying. The years they seem to disappear. I'm playing music no one hears. Should I give this fucker up? I'm sick of trying. I think I'll write just one more song. Whoa, I think I'll write just one more song. I hope you sing along. Ah, shit, I forgot to change it. Well, fuck it. I'm fuck it. Whatever. Hey, Connect. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you could use, it's cheer. It's cheer. It's cheer 1, 2, and 3. There's 3 different cheers you can use, Connect. So yeah, so that's, you know, so that song was written. There you go. Thank you, very kindly. So, you know, so that song was written yeah, no, yeah, that's not a bad idea, Justin. So that song was written, you know, and I really was. So when that song, I was going through all that. Like I couldn't afford to buy, like shit. I had to choose between shampoo or soap. So I always chose shampoo because at least it got my hair, because my hair gets real fucking gnarly if I use soap on it. It was stuff like that. Like it was like, me buying beans and rice in bulk. And then, the cheapest beans and the cheapest rice, and then just making a big pot, and just all this chaos, I had been making music full time since 2010. No, I mean, since 1996. So I've been making music full time for a full decade, right? And I had put in, so obviously I didn't really know how to, when I started out in 1996, when I first started playing shows with a guitar in my hands, I had no fucking clue what I was doing. So the fact that I went from 1996 without barely being able to play a show with a guitar, I'd been singing my whole life, but being able to play a guitar and sing and perform and be, the thing is like, I was still figuring that out. But I realized that it was the most fun. I was having more fun doing that than I was working the film and TV business. The film and TV business still had so much pain and had so much. And for me, it's the lying, right? It's just the lying. Like, don't fucking lie to me. Like, life is difficult enough. I can't deal with. Okay, no, right on, Riley. Yeah, you enjoy your tea, dude, and we'll see you hopefully soon. So I just couldn't deal with the lying, man. I was like, motherfucker. And people kept lying to me, and they kept telling me lies, and then I would go disseminate those lies out to the people that were working for me, and that was fucking killing me. So, and I realized that I was having that being punk rock and roll, it was a lot more honest, even when we would play a show and we would bring 30 people and we were supposed to get $7 for every head, and they would give us $100. Even that still felt more honest than, because I wasn't like, because we were, we were 3-piece, we'd split it 3 ways. It was like, it didn't really affect us, like we all had day jobs at this point in time. And so it wasn't nearly as bad as me kind of representing things to writers and to producers and to people like that were making life choices that affected their families and affected what they did and how they survived. And then them not getting paid, or them getting cheated, or them so Ordinary World comes out, right? And so because I thought it was going to be my last record. All right, so I send these songs to Shonda Rhimes, And she gets back to me. That's the one thing I hate about the industry: the outright lies. It gets where you even if you meet someone trustworthy, you burn the bridge because everyone is fucked. And I mean, it is. You get to this point where you're like, like the no relationships last, nothing. Like, I mean, so we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. So because it is. That's one amazing thing. My record label, they're pretty scrupulously honest. You know, the thing is that like that's pretty, or at least my first record label, and that was fucking awesome. I mean, I really got lucky running across them in many different ways, and I got very unlucky by signing with them in a lot of different ways. And so, and all of that contributes to this set list I'm playing tonight. So, or today. So I send these songs to Shonda Rhimes, and she gets back to me like 2 or 3 weeks later and says, there's actually a few songs on here that we think might work for the show. We definitely want Sleep. Do you think you could get us a studio version of Sleep? So, and my song Sleep is like, it's perfect for a medical show about medical interns because they work these ridiculously long shifts. They don't get any sleep. They're constantly on call. So, I'm so tired that I could sleep for a year. The sound you would hear. I'm so tired that I could sleep for a year. Oh yeah, there we go. The sound of snoring is the only thing you would hear. I'm so tired that I could sleep my life away. Hey, I'm so tired, I'm way too tired to play. I need my sleep. I need it right now. I need my sleep, but I'm going down. I need my sleep. I need it today. I need my sleep without delay. So yeah, so that song was so that was the first one that resonated with them. They're like, we really want this song. So I'm like, okay, that's great. I'm like, yeah. So I go, I can't promise you. Let me go back to the record label. Let me see if they're because I can't afford to make this do this song. So let me go back. Like I can't, but let me go back to the record label. Let me see what they say. So I go back to the record label and I don't tell them that they want just the single C. Or I do tell them. I say, hey guys, they want. So Grey's Anatomy got back to me. They want another song from me. I have a song Sleep, called Sleep. And they say it's perfect for the show, but they also think that there might be 1 or 2 more songs on the album that might also work. Would you be interested? I don't want to just do a single. I don't want to just go in the studio and record a single. Would you be interested in recording a whole album with me? And then basically we'll do our normal thing, our normal same record deal. And so they would own the master. So whatever licenses they got, they would get the lion's share of that license. I would get the writer's share and they would get the publisher's share for or not publisher's share, but they would because they own the master anyway. So anyway, I would get most of the royalties. I did give them a small piece of my publishing on the publishing side, not the writer's share. Anyway. If you know music, there's 2 different pools of money. The publisher share is kind of what you use to sell to people. Normally, you don't ever want to sell the writer's rights. Sometimes people do, and that's always awful because you basically lose any participation in a song you created. But usually what people do is they sell the publisher share, this pool of money, and so I gave them a percentage of that. So they were going to make, but I was going to make the lion's share of all the royalties because, and then they would make the money off of the music license. So, there was some aspect of, I usually ended up getting about half the licenses, which was nice. So, so I go back to them and I say, hey, do you want to do this? And they say, yeah, that sounds great. And so, and we put out, and I put out this record, and for whatever reason, so I know, yeah, and because it's gonna be my last record, because I know that no one's interested. I know the record label doesn't want to put out this record. I know the only reason why they're putting it out is because Grey's Anatomy wants more songs from me. I know that I've been playing these songs live. So by this point in time, my band is broken up. Pat, my old bass player, has left the band because he and his wife got married and then they had a baby, and he was like, I can't try to live the whole starving rock and roll artist guy thing anymore. Because he was making even less money than because I was now at this point in time only living off of music. In 2002, I decided I'm only gonna make my money off of music or not at all. And so I wrote and I wrote and I played and I played. I played at least one show a week for 10 years. But often I would play 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 shows a week. If I wasn't playing with the full band, I'd be playing acoustic. I was playing and playing and playing. And the reason why, and in fact, and the reason why we even started the rock and roll scene in the first place, the reason why we talked to Mr. T's Bowl and we're like, hey, can we take over your worst night and just play every single week? Can these 3 bands just play every single week? Maybe bring in another band or maybe two bands, was because I knew that I needed to get better playing live. And the only way I was going to get better playing live is if I played on a stage in front of people and saw what worked and what didn't work, right? So I was super clinical about it. So I found it. I found a venue. We found a venue, Mr. T's Bowl, and they're like, yeah. I'm like, what's your worst night? And they're like, Tuesday nights. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll take on Tuesday nights. And so and they're like, we'll give them to you for a month if you pay the sound guy. So at this point in time, I'm still working in film and TV. I'm still making pretty decent money. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll pay the sound guy. And we have a fucking party. It's the first Tuesday. It's us and like 15 of our friends and all of our girlfriends, and we're like, fuck yeah, rock and roll, and it was awesome. And then the next week it was all the bands and the girlfriends and no friends. And then the week after that it was just the bands, no girlfriends, no friends. And then it remained that way with little intermittent people popping in for the next 10 months. But even so, I played at least that show every single week, and often we would play other shows, and eventually we found other bands, and eventually we created a pretty cool little intimate rock and roll scene. It was not the rock and roll scene, and it wasn't even the professionalism that we would eventually that people came to know our scene as sort of representing, because it was still in its nascent days. We were still all of us figuring it out. There were a bunch of bands that just kind of were quirky, cool, weird kids that found us that were like, just, they're like, we love this, that really had no intention of pursuing music as a career, So we, and the scene started to blow up, and the scene started to thrive. And then all of a sudden it starts with these 20 punk rock kids would show up every single week. And we thought they were there for the band because they were there every single Tuesday. Well, it turns out there was one bartender who just didn't card, and he worked on Tuesdays. So they could show these kids, they were all underage. They could actually show up at Mr. T's and drink all night long. And all I had to do was just endure our music. Now we had no idea. And of course we had no idea because we didn't talk to them. Like, we're like, who are these kids? Like, we don't want, like, we were afraid of, there are these punk rock kids. We're like, are they here for us? Are they like, they would clap and they would pay attention, and they would just sit there and drink and hang out with each other and laugh, and so I was like, what's going on? So it turns out that underage drinking. So there's like 20 of them. There's like these 20 punk rock kids. So when our friends would show up and they'd be like, who are these kids? And we're like, I don't know, but they're here every week. And so what that did, and this is the thing that drives me nuts about humans and our social. Like, the thing is that, so our friends, now of course we were definitely getting better, of course, because we played every single week. We rehearsed all the time, and we also played other shows. So we were getting a lot more playing in. We were getting a lot more, and then because my friends, we would all of my friends in the bands, all the songwriters of all the bands, we would get together every single weekend and we would just hang out and we just play guitar and we'd pass the guitar around and we'd play our new material. And so my music was getting better and their music was getting better and all of us were getting better. But even so, the thing is, there also was this weird thing where our friends were like, oh, well, these total strangers are digging the music, and they were listening with more open ears. They were listening with a little bit more kind of like, what's going on? So basically that created that little switch, those 20 kids being up there because they could buy booze, and because like it just changed and then our friends start showing up and they're going, oh, this is amazing. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Retro. I know. And it's like, but whatever, whatever. Like, the thing is, like, like some people, it's funny because some people I like love to go find new bands, and they love to find challenging bands and discover them and be like, this is a fucking brand new band, and then turn all their friends onto it and be like, check out this band. Like I get that's a rare person, right? The thing is, I mean, in my life, and it's funny because all of my close friends, hey, Sarge, how you doing, brother? Right on, man. Good to see you, amigo. Good to see you, brother. I ran, so when I came up in high school days with Dude, I think you experienced an era. This entire thing sounds like Jay's names changed to protect the underage at the time. I don't think this. Yeah, no, amen. 100%, man, 100%. I mean, I'm certain it must be happening in some small towns where people like people don't, But the thing is, but this was in Los Angeles. This was in Los Angeles, 1998. It's in LA, and happening like this point in time. The only place to really play was the Sunset Strip. Hey, Elix, thank you, man, thank you, brother. Good to see you too. And I will give me a second, Sarge, because I'm doing sort of a story. I'm trying to give people a sense of like. I'm sort of in not emotional distress. Yes, I'm in a weird level. I'm sort of experiencing a weird level of distress, and I have been for the past 6 or 7 weeks. And I really wasn't paying attention to why I was in distress and what was going on with me. Yeah, exactly, Spanky. Good to see you, man. And so I've just I was drinking. I was drinking real heavily, and I was just getting worse and worse and worse. And so this weekend was awesome. I hung out with my brothers. We just got fucking hammered, had a great time. And then I'm like, okay, I got to stop. I have to start choosing life again. I need to figure this stuff out, and I need to kind of wrap my head around. Like the thing is like so I did. So that's hey, welcome, Sarge. Right on, man. And so this is part of that process. This is part of me sorting this out. So Mr. T's Bowl. So we're getting better, and now there's a second record, and the second record. So I put on the second record 21 songs because that's the most music out of 3-minute songs or 3.5 or some occasionally 4-minute songs. Of all my songs, I could only fit 21 songs on an 80-minute CD because that's the maximum amount of time that a CD can hold, unless you're playing like MP3s. But if a music CD can hold 80 minutes worth of music, so and maybe that's changed now, but I don't think so. But so I can only put 80 minutes of music on this disc. So it literally, I think it's like 78.5 minutes. So you can't fit another 3-minute song on the album, right? And the reason why I did that is because I thought it was going to be my very last record. I'm not going to be able to put out another record. And so there you go. Fuck it. I'm gonna, this is my swan song. When people go, hey, whatever happened to Mike TV? They'll look it up and they'll be like, oh shit, the Get Set Go had another record and fucking wow, maybe it's amazing or maybe it's not. But it was obviously earnest and honest and heartfelt, But for whatever reason, that 21 song album that everybody told me, why do you have so many songs on this record? This is crazy. You're a crazy person for putting this many songs on this album. It started taking off. Like it landed on the iTunes alternative charts, and it made its way right up to the middle of the pack, and then just stayed there for 10 weeks. That was the longest that they actually tracked the alternative charts. It just stayed on. It just like held. So we our very first week was the same as Arcade Fire's Funeral, which was their first album. Sufjan Stevens, how you pronounce his name. It was his same week as his first record. The same week as But there was a bunch of these Baroque pop bands, and we were a pop punk band that had gone acoustic, that now had piano and viola and shaker and tambourines and oohs and ahs, and like it was kind of Baroque punk, So I watched all these, and I was like, oh, let me listen to all these bands. Let me check out these bands, And I was like, oh my God, I love the Arcade Fire, and I'm like, oh my God, I love the oh my God, I love the Sufjan Stevens in Illinois. It was his album Illinois. So I was like, this is great. We're in such great company. And if it's not Baroque, don't fix it. And so that was great. And all of a sudden we're getting attention, and so we're like, fuck, let's go on tour. And the record label's like, you guys go on tour. But at this point in time, I'd stopped drinking. And so, I'd stopped drinking, and so I was just all business, So we toured, and my bandmates were fucking getting hammered each night. But I was there to be like, all right, guys, this is what we need to do. And we came up with a plan with the record label where when we were on tour, we do a radio show in the morning, an in-store in the afternoon, and a nightclub show at night. And there was one 2-week period, 2-day period where we played 9 shows. Like we were a fucking hardworking band, and that paid dividends. And we had a great publicist, and so every single town we had a write-up, and we had a lot of, we had multiple write-ups, and it was and that put us on the map. And I was like, fuck yes, this is great. This is what I wanted. I'm willing to work my fucking ass off for this life. This is what I wanted, you know. So then the next record comes out, and the record label says, hey, you know what? They're like, look, we don't want to spend as much on our publicist, on the publicist you brought in as we did last time, you know. And yeah, I know, Sarge. So I'm like, yeah, okay, what do you mean? And they're like, well, we think we just like to, we just want to pull back just a little bit. You know, we're gonna pull back on a couple of different things, and we're gonna try some different stuff. We're gonna try like a Barnes and Noble listening station campaign. If you guys know my music, right? The thing is, it's like what Barnes and Noble person that actually would go and listen, like, so, but it was like it literally was like it was like Celine Dion here, and then Whitney Houston here, and then Get Set Go here. What the fuck? You know, like, who the fuck? So anyway, so the record label spent a lot of this money. Anyway, and I could get into that. There's a whole the economics behind record labels. They're incentivized to spend money. They're incentivized to spend money. Well, anyway, so I don't want to get too deep into that. So anyway, so the third record comes out, and it doesn't do as well. It gets some great reviews. It gets some great reviews, which is really funny. Those great reviews were then dialed back. Dude, we really need why so, Sarge? But yes, I mean, I'd love to. That's exactly it, Redford Roadshow. That's exactly it. And we were actually on some end caps. And we were also there's hey Cofford, how you doing, man? And there was and thank you, brother. Thank you so much, dude. We had some end caps, and we were also on Steve Jones, who's from the Sex Pistols. He had a program Indie 103, and he got our album Ordinary World, and he loved it, and he played a fuck ton of songs off of it. So that was great for us. And he had a thing. He had a hey Bover boy, how you doing, man? And he had a little stand where there were 9 discs, like the music he was playing that month, and there were 9 discs, and Ordinary World kept popping up on that. So he really embraced the record, and it just kept popping up on there, and that was great for us. So things like so there were some awesome things that were happening for us, you know, at this point in time. And when I was going for music business, that's all they talk. End caps, yeah, that's shit. So funny. Oh yeah, Justin, yeah. Oh, thank you, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, well, I'm just taking. The thing is, I'm just taking some time off. I just need to correct myself. You know, like I need to get back to choosing life. And this is this story that I'm the music I'm playing. This is gonna probably take me a couple hours, guys. Just so maybe it's best that it does say it's just chatting. But yeah, I mean, and that was the thinking, Brian, Coffer, at the time that. You know, we were first, like we were literally the last charge against the MP3 and streaming onslaught. You know, we were like our record label was so vested in the old school way of doing things. Like the thing is that, like, you know, they went for commercial radio, and they went for Barnes and Noble listening stations, and they went for mailers, and they went for like it was which way things that were very, very effective. But without, you know, but at one point in time, but no one was 100% aware, or no one was aware that the whole industry was about to change. And that's thank you, Polo. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. So anyway, all right, so let me get back. So the 4th record comes out, and the record labels now decides to even put the brakes on even more. So they're like, okay, we can't pay. So we did our publicist. Was really throttled on selling out and going home, and then by the time our 4th record, Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness comes out, they've pulled it way back. So they spent $1,500. So they spent on hey hippie chicken, how you doing? On So You Ruined Your Life, they spent $80,000 on commercial radio. On Selling Out and Going Home, and then on Ordinary World, they spent about $8,000 on publicity and about another $15,000 or $20,000 on radio. These are numbers that I'm not 100% like I'm not 100% certain of. But this is just kind of what I remember from conversations over the years. So, but I know it was half again and then half again and then half again. And so by the time we get to Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness, they've just throttled everything, and the album comes out, and no one really reviews it. And I mean, we did get a handful of reviews, and it still ended up on All Music still paid attention. They still did a write up. That's the last write up we got from All Music. And that's because our publicist was still working on it, and she was good. And so even though she got paid literally like less than a quarter of what she originally got paid in the first time around. Hey Danny. Hey brother, I hope you're doing okay. Apologies to yourself and Katie for being a bit distant. No man, I feel you, dude. I'm right there with you, brother. So I feel you, man. And yeah, don't even sweat it, man. And just reach out to me. Let's do some gaming this week. And I'm doing okay. I'm actually in distress, and I'm talking about, and this is my therapy session. I've only played one song so far, and so I'm talking. But I'm kind of setting up. This is kind of why I'm in distress and kind of what's been going on with my life. So 2007, our fourth record comes out. It totally tanks, right? So I don't have any extra Grey's Anatomy. So Grey's Anatomy licensed like 2 songs off of Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness. Or no, Selling Out and Going Home. 1 or 2 songs. So there was, and every single time they'd license a song, money would start rolling in, and it was great because I would make money. I would make money for 5 or 10 or 15 years. Like I would, every time I got a big license like that, like a big broadcast television show. So I had 7. It turns out I only had 7 licenses on Grey's Anatomy, but 2 of my songs kept getting relicensed over and over again. I think there were a total of 14 licenses. So 2 of them were licensed repeatedly over the course of the next year. I can't dead since Scythe, but I mean I can, but I'm not going to. So and sorry, dude, but yeah, this is my show. But I'm certain that you can find some person that's like not a professional musician to go have them play those songs, play that progression for you. But yeah, I'm not going to do it. So anyway, so 2008 rolls around, the fourth record's tanked, and I'm just kind of losing my mind, right? Because the thing is, when I don't get another license, so now I'm living exclusively off of my royalties from 2006 till now 2008, 2007. Like I'm just living off my royalties. And they're still substantial, and I'm still doing pretty good, and I'm still probably pulling in maybe $40,000 a year, and it's not terrible. But the thing is that I've never been someone that's been motivated by being able to pay my bills. The thing is I need a sense of accomplishment, right? I had walked away from the scene. By the time I walked away to take care of Get Set Go, for us to go tour and tour and tour, right? By the time we decided to do that, I had 3 nights at Mr. T's Bowl. So I had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at Mr. T's Bowl. I had the Saturday nights at the Good Hurt on the east side or on the west side of LA. I had a Tuesday night at a place called Toppers, and I would also put. So this was every week. So these were my weekly shows. So I had a Tuesday night at Toppers, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at Mr. T's. So that's 4, and then I also had Saturdays at the Good Hurt. And then on top of that, I would do regular shows at the Knitting Factory, at Spaceland, at the Echo, and then eventually, and I actually started the free Monday nights at the Echo. I was like all over the place. I had so much stuff going on. So I handed off basically the scene. I went and I deputized bands that I thought got the way I operated and what I did and how I loved it and how I actively spent a huge portion of my time thinking about the bills and paying very careful attention to like how the bands got along and making sure that the ethos that I was trying to project, which was bands take care of each other. Like the thing is like if you're not going to support the other bands. You should, if you can't be a fan, you shouldn't be in a band, right? The thing is you have to love music. If we want to keep music happening in perpetuity, you got to fucking love music. And so that was the ethos I was selling, And I thought Mike, keeping you. Don't you dare let reality be the measure of your life. You march to your own beat. You are your own person and create amazing music. Don't ever doubt yourself. We got you. Thank you, Sarge. Thank you, man. And that's what. And thank you, dude. And this is it's. Well, this story. This story is it will address all of that, because the thing is like I know. Anyway, I don't want. Yeah. Did you hippie chick? Yeah, see that? Yeah. And that's, and the thing is, Mr. T's, I mean, like, depending on what era of Mr. T's it was, it was fucking epic. The thing is like every era, even the early 1998 when it was just Arlo, when it was Otto, they weren't even Arlo at that point in time, when it was Otto and the Holliston Stops and Vermicious K, before Get Set Go was even a twinkle in anybody's eye. I mean, we were effectively, Vermicious K was a proto band of Get Set Go, but even then that was an amazing, awesome era to kind of hang out and be a part of the community. So it was every iteration of the scene for the 8 years that I promoted was awesome. So 2008 rolls around, the fourth record's totally tanked. The record label's not interested in putting out another album. They've already said as much. I'm like, hey, would you guys be interested in doing like a side project record with me? Hey, Team Stream Cheese, how you doing, man? Welcome back, Riley. Would you be willing to do a Oh yeah. So Mr. Yeah, that's at the very tail end. Hippie Chicken. That's at the very tail end of the scene. Like that's when the community it was still pretty vibrant, but I was kind of picking up to like. I was starting to segue towards just focusing on Get Set Go, because we were going to go do all of the touring that we did for the 4 or 5 years of that period. So I find myself despondent, right? I don't like that. I don't know how to. I'm trapped. I think I'm trapped in a record deal. The record label doesn't want to put out another record. I've got 3 more records on my contract, and so I can't. I think I can't get out. I think that I have to keep presenting them with music in the hope that they eventually decide to say yes to one of my albums. But the thing is that like I'd already sent them a bunch of music and was like, and they were like, it's not really for I would talk to them about the stuff I was working on, and of course the thing is like anyway. So I wrote this. I put together a side project. And the band was called I Give Up, and the album was called Nobody Cares. And so it was me. Oh, here, in fact, let me pull up the lyrics for this, because it was me. And so the album, the band was called I Give Up. And the album was called Nobody Cares, because really what I wanted for the cover, but I didn't have any artist friends at the time that I felt I could tap. What I really wanted was somebody with I wanted somebody standing in front of a trash bin, right, with their guitar on fire, like with them holding a gas can, or not gas can, but like a lighter fluid can, right? And they're right there and their guitar's on fire, and they say I give up. And I wanted a girl in the background that's smoking a cigarette, going, nobody cares. And because that's exactly what it felt like, That's what it felt. God, man, it felt this. So this was the title track from that album. So it's called Nobody Knows, Nobody Cares. So. You are crazy. Everybody thinks you're weird. Everybody says you're lazy. Nobody knows and nobody cares. You better give up. You better give in. You better move over, 'cause there is someone better than you taking your place, and you're in disgrace, and there is nothing you can do. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Everybody knows you are crazy. Everybody thinks you're weird. Everybody says you're lazy. Nobody knows and nobody cares. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody knows you will make it. Everybody thinks you are scared. Everybody says you can't take it. Nobody knows and nobody cares. You better give up, you better give in, you better move over, 'cause there is someone better than you taking your place, and you're in disgrace, and there is nothing you can do. Ah ha ha, ah ha 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 ha. Everybody knows you are crazy. Everybody thinks you are weird. Everybody says you are lazy. Nobody knows and nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. So yeah, so it was yeah, that was no, it is yeah, because it is supposed to be, that's actually how it's written, Justin. It's actually written as sort of an evil laugh, because it's the like that was the thing is, so I felt that for me, like, you know, so I really felt, first off, that people thought I was lazy because I couldn't do much, like my hands were tied, right? So the record label didn't want more music from me. I couldn't put out a record with anybody else. I felt like if I overwrote, which I always overwrote. I always wrote, you know, 40, 50, 60, 80 songs for an album, and I would just sit there with all these extra songs being like, what the fuck do I do with these, you know? So you know, and then all of the details of that, and hey, thank you, Heavy Chicken, and yeah, that's exactly. So it's really funny. That's exactly when both scenes died, and it was because all of the better bands, I can't say all of the better bands, but a lot of the better bands had all gotten record deals, and all of us were now touring with more consistency. So there was a lot. So it basically just everybody hit the road, and both scenes kind of fell apart, you know. Now for Get Set Go, there for Mr. T's, there was sort of a second wave, a second resurgence that kind of kicked in for a little while, for like another year or two, and that was built on a second wave of bands. So it was like 8-bit and it was like 8-bit and not the Mormons have been around forever and ever, but the Mormons had grown in popularity, and there was just a second, there was like the Go Buddy Go Girls were you know, like it was, I don't even remember. I'd have to really think about it to figure out. But there was sort of a resurgence at Mr. T's right before I took off, and so I was like, this is gonna be great, you know. Hey, right on, Riley. Thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, amen, Justin. You know, and it's like it's still possible to do it. The thing is, you're just gonna go in the fucking hole, you know. Unless you've been able to overcome the white noise of, you know, whatever, like, you know, unless you can, yeah, anyway, whatever. Yeah. It's like, it's just, you got to find your audience somewhere else. You can send people to Spotify, but you can't find people on Spotify. You can send people to Apple Music. You can't find people on Apple Music. Like, people aren't going to discover you there. They discover you somewhere else, and you go, hey, and if you want to listen to my music, you can find it here. So, and the thing is like, and that's now becoming readily apparent to me, and I don't know exactly how to, like, I don't know. I don't have the fucking patience, and I don't care anymore. The thing is that, like, if people don't, I'm done selling myself. I mean, I've never even really been good at selling myself, but I'm just done. Like, the thing is, like, it's about, like, the music. Like, the thing is, like, I can't work my ass off for other bands anymore. That's how that's how we got the first thing happening. I can't do 6 hours on MySpace anymore. That's how we got the second iteration kind of happening. You know, I just like I can't. There's just I don't have a record label. I don't have the deep pockets of the record label. There's so much shit that I can't do. I find myself like I just want to make music. I just want to write and record albums, you know, and then I want to work really really hard for 6 or 8 months, and then I want to take the remainder of the year off, you know, because I worked from waking till sleeping, you know, for 6 or 8 months. So whatever, it's not gonna happen. I'm writing this record, and it's just a fucking despondent album. It was at this point in time, it was my darkest album, right? So, and it's nobody. I give up. Nobody, you know, I give up is the name of the band. Nobody cares is the album, and I'm just like, yeah, this is fucking, you know, this fucking life sucks, you know. So, so I write this song. So, you know, And I recognize that by 2008, for 2 full years, hey Jamie, no worries. Music industry as it was in the 90s and 2000s is dying way hard. Yeah, no, amen, Konang. You know, and like I mean, it's always in serious flux, and there's a billion different ways. Like you know, there's a billion different ways. There are bands that are kind of breaking out just on Twitch. You know, like The Luck and Waxwang and a couple streams. You know, ACS. Like the thing is, there are bands that have been doing pretty well just because of their exposure here on Twitch. You know, there are there are people that no hippie chick hippie chicken no but that's another side jag conversation that is a long and significant one. But I'm just kind of focusing on, I'm trying to walk you guys through kind of why I'm where I'm at right now and why I feel so despondent as this new record. I just finished my newest. It's the best record I've ever done. It's fucking amazing. It's just me and Schmed played on everything. It's fucking an amazing album. It's 45 songs with a hidden track, so 46 songs in total. It's an epic. It's my masterpiece. It's the best I can possibly do, and I just want to fucking kill myself, you know. So, and I'm not going to, of course not. But I'm trying to like elucidate. I'm trying to give you an idea of kind of where I'm at and why I'm here, because it's just it's been a fucking struggle. So it's funny. So I wrote this song. This is a song called "The Secret of My Success," and it was sort of, this is like the spiritual brother or sister of both "I Hate Everyone" and "Music Makes Me Want to Die." Right. So it goes like this. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. But you pick yourself up and you dust yourself off and you give it another go. Oh, you try and 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 you try, but you fail. So at what point do you what point do you give up? Oh, at what point do you give in? Oh, at what point is enough enough? I give up, 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 I give up. You work like a dog and you spend all you got and you hope and you pray and you give it a shot, but you fail. But you do it again because all of your friends say they love what you do, so keep doing it, man, you can't fail. So you pick yourself up and you dust yourself off and you give it another go. Oh, you try and 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 you try, but you fail. So at what point do you give up? Or at what point do you give in? Or at what point is enough enough? I give up, 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 I give up. I'm so filled with doubt, I wish I'd never started out. Ooh, ooh, I'm done, I'm finally through, I guess that it's up to you to carry on. You try and 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 you try. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I give up. I give up. I give up. Up. I give 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 up. Well, yeah. And so the thing is that this is like obviously I didn't give up, right? That was in 2008. I wrote music makes me want to die in 2006. Maybe 2004, maybe 2005, somewhere between the second record and then Ordinary World. And that's the last lyrics that you hear is I think I'm just gonna write one more song. I hope you sing along, you know. So the thing is like because every single time I try to walk away from music, and I've tried to walk away from music a whole bunch of times. Every single time I try to walk away from music, it makes me fucking miserable. For whatever reason, music is just it's how I cope with the vicissitudes of life. And you know, hey, and that's the way it works. Hey, thank you, guys. Guava Pup. Guava Pup. This is not a very good motivational song for Bernie to attempt to start her chainsaw after. She using one of the pool ones. I've never been able to give up music. Plus, if I stop singing for long, the cigarettes start killing me. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, man. I do have to say, I've never been so happy as the day I managed to walk away from cigarettes finally and completely. Like I quit for about 6 years, and then I broke up with a girlfriend, and I was in a dry county, and I was like, motherfucker, I'm gonna go buy some smokes. And so I bought some smokes. I smoked like 10 cigarettes that night, and then I was back to smoking full tilt. And it took me another 5 years, another 5 years to get back off the smoke. So thank God. Yeah. So that's in 2008. So 2009 rolls around, and I'm like, fuck this music, you know? And so, no worries, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, Sergeant. Yeah, I totally get it, man. I know it's late there. So you sleep well, and give all of Saudi Arabia a hug from me, and you have an awesome evening, and hopefully we see you again soon, man. And I'm so sorry I haven't had a chance to tune into one of your streams lately. Like, I've just been, I will. My schedule is freeing up. Oh, by the way, I got all the packages. I got all the packages except for 4 international packages. I just didn't have time. I didn't have time I was gonna run out of time because it takes them a little bit longer to process. So I'm gonna bring the other 4 international packages to the post office tomorrow morning. But everything is in the mail. So Speaking of which, I'll have to talk about these books in just a bit if you guys don't mind. But right on, man, right on. So I make the album and I give it to about 20 or 30 of my friends. And the thing is like, and this is at a point in time, I didn't realize how significantly negative feedback impacts me, right? Particularly when it's people that I know like my music. If you say, hey, I love your music, and then I put out a new record and you're like, I don't really like that album. That's about that. That's like pretty much taking a fucking hammer to my head. The thing is that like particularly at that moment of first release, right? So Feisty Fennekin, that's an awesome handle. Thank you so much for the follow. And it's and we should get the pre-show warm up, but we'll do this. We'll get to the second decade of my music career, and I'll continue this with the story in the playing. So 2009 rolls around, and I give up. Nobody Cares. So the side project out band, I give up. Nobody in the album called Nobody Cares to a bunch of my friends. And I hear back from a couple of them that the album's just too dark. They can't listen to it. It makes them too sad. Which is crazy for me, because I would think that would be like, wouldn't that be like for me, like that's what I was going through. And if I would just think that like even if it made you, anyway, I don't know. I'm like, wow, that's a great work of art then, right? If I'm going through, if I'm fucking miserable and I write a song about that misery, and then someone listens to it and goes, this makes me feel like, because it's not their pain, it's my pain. You just get to enjoy it. I mean, you get to like sit in it for a little while. Look around this shitty life that Mike's engaged in. In 2009, I'm like, fuck it. Like I wanted to marry my girlfriend. The thing is like, I think it's, like, I think it comes down to like what, like you're honest. If you're always honest, then if you've built a fan base off of one, not perspective, because I think it's like that's why Get Set Go, every single album sounds different than all the others. I mean, it's the same songwriting. So the same songwriting, but it's always a different, different arrangements, different even sensibility or approach to the songs, So I don't know. I don't know, Mike. You know how you can't write when you're too close to the pain. Sometimes it's too hard to listen when. Well, yeah, no, yeah. That's no, and I get that, Stephanie. The thing is like I would have thought that they would have been like, hey, like this album is too intense for me. I can appreciate it. I can the thing is, but it affects me too deeply. That would have meant so much more to me than it's too dark, I can't listen to it. Because for me, yeah. Anyway, so, could you imagine back then your music would be heard in Saudi Arabia, Moscow, and everywhere else in the world? Yeah, no, I mean, maybe overboard. I mean, no. I mean, the thing is, it is nice. It is nice that I do have that the internet does give me a lot deeper reach. So I'm able to find those folks. But anyway, but the thing is, that's not here nor there. Because I don't want to. There's so many threads of the story. If I side jag, I will never come back. So 2009, I'm like, fuck this noise. I'm done with music. I want to marry my girlfriend. She doesn't want to marry me. Even though, because 2006 is when I get my first license from Grey's Anatomy. So 2006 is a great year for me. 2007, so 2006, I get one license. 2007, I think I get 4 licenses. 2008, I got 6 of the 7. I got 6 of the 7 licenses for Grey's Anatomy over the first 3 seasons of Grey's Anatomy, right? And then they licensed number 7, Stone of Suffering, in 2012. So I was making more money than any musician I knew at this point in time, right? So the thing is, and still my girlfriend was not interested in marrying me, And so I was like, all right, I'm like, look, sweetheart, making money is fucking easy, and she's like, oh, really? Prove it. And I'm like, okay. So I went to work for a software software company. I was working in sales, and I fucking made money hand over fist, and I was fucking completely miserable. I was living in the Bay Area. I was working on the peninsula. I was living in Berkeley. But the best part of my day was the 2.5 hour drive into work and the 2.5 hour drive out of work. Sometimes it was 3.5 hours, and that was even better, because I would put on a book on tape and I could just escape from the misery that was my fucking shitty life, So and for me, the primary I liked the job itself. I mean, I liked the like selling somebody on something that I know that they could use was, and like and that they're perfect for, was always fun for me to like make that case and be like, look what we can do for you. Like that was fun, you know, like I like that. I like connecting those dots. But you know, like, but the thing is that like, we were a small startup, and it was mostly engineers, and engineers are not the most like like laughing, happy, you know. So I would find myself I just felt very lonely. And then I would go. I was living with my girlfriend who was going to Berkeley. That's why we were living in Berkeley. She was going to Berkeley, and so she would be out studying, and I just found myself for that full year in a worse kind of loneliness than I experienced that I was experiencing up until just recently. Because I didn't have music to turn to, you know. It was just me being lonely, you know. I couldn't exercise those demons, you know. So my girlfriend and I proved her. I'm like, hey, now look, I got a lot of money. What do you think? Like, do you want to get married now? And she's she's like, no, that's not, like, obviously that was not her objection. She just didn't think. She didn't see that making money is really easy. You just fucking work your ass off, you know? So when she objected, I was like, all right, adios. So I went down to Los Angeles, and I'm like, I will never, ever not make music again. Not ever, like, you know? And so I remember pulling in LA County and just throwing my fist up and being like, I will never leave LA again. And I got back to work. I reached out to the bandmates, and I was like, hey guys, I'm going to write some music. They're chunk. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna get back to work. And so I wrote, I think about 80 songs for, maybe a little bit more, for Fury of Your Lonely Heart, Wicked Hands, Loose Tongues, and Tumors. All of those were all the songs that make up those 4 releases. So Fury of Your Lonely Heart is a 14-song album. Wicked Hands or Loose Tongues is a 5-song EP. Wicked Hands is a 5-song EP, and Tumors, I believe, is a 13 or 14-song album. So all of those songs were written right around at the exact same time in this writing. Yeah, amen. Exactly, Happy Chicken. So I you know, and I put out these albums, and because I had made a really decent amount of money in the Bay Area, I came down with enough funds to like get the whole recording process up and running, and then toward the tail end of that recording process, so now we're into 2011, and I really do need to hit the lavatory, so we'll switch up the show in just 1 second. But at the end of 2011, you know, I realized, oh shit, I'm running out of funds, and I need to, and that's when we a buddy of mine was like, hey Mike, there's a show called they're not even Night Attack, it's a show called NSFW, and you should definitely check it out. Because they're doing something called the Summer Music Series. So this is the summer of 2011, and I think you would be great if you and Eric could do something. I think it'd be awesome because we had been doing Ustream shows, so he'd already seen us, you know. So all right, so I'm gonna pause it right there because this is where, I mean, because coming up are a handful of songs. So like as you will notice, like there gets to be more and more despondency over this kind of stuff, and I'll kind of walk you through it, explain it, and then play you. I've got like 6 or 7 more songs that all kind of like walk around this whole process. So all right, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna all right, awesome. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys keep using the soundboard. With world and is a synonym of rule. The only thing I know that rhymes with world is girl and pearl, man. Those are the only 2 things I've ever rhymed with world.
Janet!
Dr. Scott!
Janet!
Dad!
Look! Janet!
Dr. Scott!
Janet!
Dad!
Look! Janet! Janet!
Dr. Scott!
Janet!
Dad!
Rocky! Listen, I made you, and I can break you just as easily.
We believe in nothing.
We believe in nothing, Lebowski, nothing.
And tomorrow we come back and we cut off your Johnson.
Excuse me?
I said we cut off your Johnson!
I say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, you stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut.
Come on, you don't think I'm gonna fall for that old trick.
It's not a trick. There was one shot at Mr. Body in the study, 2 for the chandelier, 2 at the lounge door, and 1 for the singing telegram.
That's not 6.
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
There was only one shot that got the chandelier. That's 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Even
Oh,
if you were
okay,
right,
okay.
That would be 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1, not 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
All right.
Okay, fine. 1 plus 2 plus 1. Shut up!
Hey, Bobcat, how you doing, man? So unfurl is another one that rhymes with world. Unfurl, pearl, girl. There's not that many. There's not that many, man. I definitely know.
May the force be with you.
Twirl. Yeah, the thing is like so rule as in a king. So that's reign. Yeah, knurl's not really a word. I mean, furled and unfurled. Burl, yeah. I mean these. Pearled, yeah, world twirled, yeah, those work. But the thing is like you don't want to, you can't, you never want to use words that people don't fucking. I mean, you never want to use words that at least like 10% of the population has to know the word. Like so if you're using a really ridiculously arcane word, like I've used blackguard and like I've used blackguard in some of my songs. No one's, it's not gonna resonate with anybody, you know. So. Hey, Isabella, how you doing? How you doing? In fact, I rhyme sorry and worry by saying sorry. Wait, I go. I'm so sorry that you worry. So I say worry. So I say worry instead of worry. And I just bend the vowel sound so it sounds so people can't confuse it, but it's definitely a cheated rhyme. So you can definitely do that. So where were we in the story? Okay, so 2010 rolls around, right? Or 2011 rolls around, and right on. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to kind of like take a different tact to kind of capture what you want. So does it? It says. I didn't change any of that shit. But I don't give a fuck. Whatever. It's Thank you though, Bobcat. I forgot. It's still on Just Chatting. It's still Los Cuatros Hermanos. Like whatever. Sorry guys. I'm a terrible human being. But thank you for pointing that out, Bobcat. Hopefully I'll remember it by tomorrow. So I find myself. I return back to Los Angeles. And I'm writing songs now. So this is a bum 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 bum. Oh, I don't know about that, Zoe, but I try not to be. I really do. I really try not to be. I have fucked up so many times it's not even worth counting. It's like, and I've fucked up in ways that have seriously hurt people. Fuck, man. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So hold on. So this song I wrote So I moved back to LA, and I get a little tiny apartment right across the hall from Eric Summer, Gets It Goes viola player. So we're literally right across the hall, same floor, right across the hall. Not we're kitty corner, but we're like literally like two apartments down. And so I start writing songs, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this full tilt, and fuck it, let's just force this music career thing to happen. So I'm like, fuck it, let's write, and we'll rehearse, and we'll start playing shows, and we'll just get the whole fucking thing back. We'll reignite the whole fucking engine, and I'll start so I went and I talked to my buddy that owns the Old Town Pub, where I also used to put on shows, and I'm like, dude, can we have your Thursday nights? I think it was Thursday, maybe it was Friday nights, but I think it was Thursday nights. And I'm like, can I get a weekly show? I think it was Thursday nights, but it could have been Friday nights. And he goes, yeah, here you go. Here now you can do a weekly show. And I called it the Church of Rock and Roll, and we had this whole high concept thing, and we put on shows there for about 6 months, and it was too far east to actually get people to come out with any frequency, and it eventually died. But while I was I moved back from LA, or I moved back from the Bay Area, and I'm like, I'll never leave LA. I'm gonna stay here, and I'm in it to win it, and here I'm gonna fucking make some music. But this is at this point in time, I thought I was suffering from some sort of like cancerous hives or something. I didn't know, something was going on with my body. I was also experiencing what I thought were serious heart palpitations. Turns out that they were panic attacks. So I was experiencing panic attacks all the time, and I was also and my body was breaking out in hives. So I knew something was wrong, and I couldn't, and I thought maybe it was a food allergy, and I just changed my diet. So what I did is it took me about 6 months to isolate each thing in my diet to see if, hey, Ham and Jam, oh, thank you, brother, thank you so much, man, thank you, dude, and how you doing, man? If you guys don't know Ham and Jam, give them a follow. They're Ham and Jam are two gentlemen. They play music together. They're absolutely awesome. Give them a follow and check out their stuff. But thank you, man. Thanks for dropping by. So. Oh yeah, hey, right on, hippie chicken. So yeah, so this song, so I'm in this tiny little 1-room studio apartment living in downtown Los Angeles, and I think I'm dying, and I'm just kind of losing my, and I've lost contact with the scene. I've lost contact with my fans. And I can't tell, are people listening? And we've got maybe like 6,000 people that listen to me on Spotify, but it's only the Grey's Anatomy songs. I just feel like my career is over. I feel like my life is over. I just, and so I wrote this song. Bum 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 bum. I woke up at 3 and there's something wrong with me, and I just can't seem to sleep at all, and my body's freaking out, and my heart is wearing down, and my mind's is lost, and I've been looking everywhere. I'm a bundle of fear that gets worse every year. No one likes to say I'm a bundle of fear that gets worse every year. No one's gonna like it like any of my songs, but I write them anyhow. It is all I'm doing now, in a little room in downtown LA. This could very well be my last song, 'cause there's just so much that's going wrong. I could disappear down here, one wrong turn and I'm gone. Bum 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 bum. I once had a dream of arriving on the scene with the bang, with the sound and the fury, but that moment never arrived. I'm not getting out of here alive, and in retrospect, I never should have tried. This could very well be my last song, 'cause there's just so much that's going wrong. I could disappear down here, run wrong turn, and I'm gone. Wait, what am house saying, have I finally gone insane? I must be crazy to think that I was wrong. 'Cause I love writing songs, and I love singing songs, and there are still a few people who like singing along. So yeah, so that, so that, and so that really was I just felt like I lost. Hey, thank you, Bobcat. I lost touch with all the people that cared about the. No, Isabella, I'm telling this. I'm doing some storytelling stuff right now, for another 5 or 6 songs. I'm just kind of like, I've been saying, I've been kind of going through a tough time, and I wasn't really paying attention to what all the whys, And I found myself just self-destructing and getting more. And it's funny because I've been in this exact position repeatedly over the course of my life. And during this period, this is one of those times I moved back to downtown LA, right? So now I don't really I've got scores and scores and scores. I mean, I've got thousands of friends in Los Angeles. I had when I left to Austin, I had 1,800 contacts on my phone. The vast majority of them were LA people. Like I just was dialed into the LA indie rock scene, but those people 4 or 5 years, or well, anywhere between 4 and 2 years ago, had all started kind of like they stopped. A lot of them stopped making music. A lot of them stopped, really paying attention to shows or going out to shows. Or so I had all these friends and these I don't like. There were friends that were very quickly becoming acquaintances, And so, I wasn't, and I'm not, when I get to like, when I'm doing well and when life is kicking ass, I'm very gregarious and I'm very much an extrovert. Yes, let's go out and let's be this thing. Life is awesome and life is wonderful. This is great. And then when I'm not doing well, I can't interact with, I just don't want to interact with anybody at all. The thing is, I'll still make music, I'll still write songs, I'll still put out albums, but I don't like to interact with people, The thing is that like, it reminds me, hearing anything good in other people's lives just reminds me how shitty my life has become, but I'm still writing songs and we're still putting out this record. And so that's the very first song I write. Yeah. If I'm not okay, I just pull back hard. Yeah. And that's exactly right. The thing is like, and it's just, and I don't know, it's crazy. And it's, oh, look, it actually says spam. Hey, I'm getting a call from spam. Spam. Wonderful spam. Let me turn off. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm probably 100% certain that it is a common reaction, But the thing is like, but considering how many people deal with anyway, it just there's definitely something really distorted about our human interactions in this day and age. But even so, that's neither here nor there. Don't distract me. So spam, yeah, green eggs and spam. No, so some midway through the songwriting process, I come up with this song. So this is that same era. This is the opening title track. This is the opening, not title track, the opening track to the fourth album. So these albums were written. They were all designed to be like to work together, right? So it was Fury of Your Lonely Heart, and then Loose Tongues, and then Wicked Hands, right? So and then we were going to put out another record, and it was going to be something body oriented. But what happened was, so I put out Fury of Your Lonely. Well, first we put out Loose Tongues, and we had no Get Set Go had not had a release since 2007. So now it's 2011. So 4 years we were totally silent for 4 years. So we put out an EP. And I do a full college radio campaign, which is pretty expensive, about $25,000. I mean, $2,500, not $25,000, $2,500. And we work with this group called the Planetary Group, and they get the disc out to all the college radio stations, which you can't do anymore because there's no one like there's no. Well, I mean you can, but like no one tracks it. There's no CMJ anymore. There's no one that actually tracks plays. So they call. They call radio stations to get feedback on the album, and I hear back from a lot of people. Oh my God, it's so exciting! I'm so excited that there's a new. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. I'm so excited that there's a new I'm so excited that there's new Get to Go, and I'm like, and so I'm like, that's fucking great, that's awesome, well, that's exciting, and it seems like people are into it, and it seems like people like it, and so like 6 months later, we drop Fury of the Lonely Heart, and I try to get actual physical distribution for it, and it turns out that physical distributors, they want to pay, the thing is so if I went through the distributors that were willing to work with me, the stores would be making about $4. No. Yeah, if they sold it for $10, if they sold my CD for $10, which is ridiculous, by the way, like CDs for $10 is fucking complete horseshit. But even so if they sold it for $10, the CD for $10, the distributor would make about $4.50, and then I would make so the distributor would sell it to the store for $6 or something like that, $6.50, and then the store would sell it for $10. So but the distributor would get it from me for anyway, or the distributor would sell it for. However it worked out, my math is all kind of crazy right now because I've got 1,000 things running through my head. Basically, it turned out that I was gonna make about $2.50 a disc. I spent $1.50 making these discs, so I was gonna make $1 per album. Are you fucking kidding me? Like really? Like that's what I was gonna make. So I was like, that was like the one I found one distributor that was willing to work with me that we were able to negotiate, but I couldn't. They wanted to do short runs, and as we sold more, then my split would get better. And fuck you guys. So I was like, just fuck this noise. I'm not gonna put it on any stores. I'm gonna make it available online, and I'll sell it. I'll just sell it at shows and yada yada yada, which is a totally ridiculous thing to do. Because the thing is it was because it was stupid. Because we would have had like the great thing about having an album in brick and mortar stores is that people see it and they go, oh hey, I like Get Go, and they've got a new album out. The thing is like. So that was a mistake, but I just didn't want to spend all that fucking money on discs and then make like less than everybody else. Like everybody else gets paid before anyway. So I write this song. I think it should be. I think $1 a track is probably pretty fair, Isabella. So if you got a 14 track album, pay $14. I think this is like, I think like if it's I think that like it's $1. Yeah. Anyway, but that's just my thing. Like that's. But if you've got, but the thing is, like, but that's not always so. If you've got, because if you write long songs, like if you do like EDM style stuff, and you've got 40 minutes of music and it's 3 songs, well then yeah. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't think about CDs anymore. I just think about. I stopped thinking about them as monetary. Sue, get up here right now. Get up here right now. Lots of people like to sing my songs, they just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind, I just don't know how I'll get by. I'm as broke as I've ever been, I don't know how to make a dime singing the songs that I write. All I've got is another stupid song, all about fact I don't belong, all about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. I love it when you sing along, I wish you could always sing along. It makes it all seem so worthwhile when a new song makes you smile. I love it when you smile up at me and no, I don't care, or that I'm broke. so long as you're there. Or that I've got another stupid song all about the fact I don't belong. All about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going.
Hey man, is that freedom rock? Yeah man, well turn it up man.
Lots of people like to sing my songs, they just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind, I just don't know how I'll get by. And so that was the first song I wrote. Hey Dawson, how you doing, brother? So that was the first song I wrote. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, Stephanie. Where I like it was the moment, and that's not the first song because I've got another song called "So Over It." But I just got to this point where I was just trying to resign myself to the idea that I'm like, oh, I get it. Music is now valueless. I wasn't thinking like that. I now believe that. I now believe that music has no value. I know that you guys everybody likes music, and there's music on everything, and music literally adds emotional portent to pretty much absolutely everything. But there's so much of it if you're doing it at my level, it has no value whatsoever. The thing is I make, that's not so. For me, with all the success I've had, it brings in about $1,500 a year. So that's my music. That's what music does for me. That's the music portion of me selling my music, you know. So like streams and that's it, streams and maybe people buying the occasional album and then that excludes merchandise. Like I definitely have been able to leverage my music to sell other stuff, which because that's all music does now, right? It's like it doesn't like people just say, hey, I'm gonna go listen to this song, and then YouTube will pay me 0.0006 cents, you know, for like, oh, I really like this person's song. Although I'm certain that Childish Gambino makes a lot more than I do from YouTube because he's going to work out a separate deal because he's a big star. So basically, it's basically like if you're a musical serf, which I am, right? So I'm a working musician. So, but I'm a serf, you know, like I go in and I bust my hump and people, and it's funny. I was thinking about I'm like, I wonder if Spotify, like BMI steals from me regularly. I wonder if Spotify does the same thing. I wonder if Spotify underreports my plays, right? The thing is, like, I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, what's preventing them? What's preventing Spotify from saying I get half the plays I actually do, right? Then they have to pay out a lot less. I can't vet that information, right? I can't they're not going to give me a peek at behind the, you know, under the hood to be able to determine whether they're properly calculating the plays. You know, they certainly don't promote my stuff to the people that follow me, you know. So it's just, it's these kinds of thoughts that roll through my head from time to time. And I'm like, this is going to drive me insane. This is going to fucking kill me, Mike. The thing is, like, just let this, like, just be like, okay, I don't have any advocates. I don't have any money. I can't do anything. I do like to make music. Do they count multiple plays from the same device? I don't know. Team Stream Cheese. I don't know. I would think they would, right? I think a play would be a play, but maybe they don't. So, hey, welcome, Fox D41978. I'm going to call you Fox. Is that cool? Or should I call you Fox D? Foxed, maybe? Fox to past tense of Fox. But yeah, welcome. So that song still you know, still the music plays was written and so I called that album Tumors because obviously we wanted them to be body names, right? So we had Fury of Your Lonely Hearts, we had Loose Tongues, we had Wicked Hands, and I'm like, oh, I need something body related, but I feel that this is a whole fucking, my whole life is just cancerous, you know. I was constantly like I am now, constantly struggling just to sort of pay the bills and survive and yada yada yada. And the thing is like, and not even necessarily. I mean, the thing is at least then I wasn't trying to keep up with my, you know, like I wasn't trying to keep up with. Well, I don't know about that, but anyway. So, yeah, no, amen, Retro Roadshow. Yeah, it's like, it's fucking, yeah, it's. I mean, the thing is, like, same with YouTube. I mean, they're all the only ones that actually pay pretty well are Napster. I think Napster actually pays 0.01 cents. So I think you can make a penny for every 10 play on Napster. So that's not bad. I mean, the thing is, I still think it should be a penny per play. If I got a penny per play, I would have a totally decent life. I would have a totally decent life right now. Yeah. It's I have no idea. It's Team Stream Cheese. Yeah, it's So anyway, but that's So I don't want to wax poetic about I want to let this. Yeah. That's exactly right, Elix. And they're trying to make up for their evil deeds. So I find myself here. We are again now in 2013, right? So Tumors comes out, and it lands completely. It's just with I mean, again, I'm noticing an increase in Spotify plays, and I'm noticing that there are. I mean, the thing is, like, we are getting some interest. Fury of Your Lonely Heart, because of the Night Attack, or it was NSFW, because of their boost. And because of their interest, people, it propelled. There was additional interest. At this point in time, like, Night Attack was getting pushed out on top of the hardcore fans. It was getting pushed out to thousands of other people, and those other people, were actively listening to the album. They didn't hop on the Kickstarter, but they were actively listening on the record on Spotify and part. Like, so that brought in some decent. It was if they were buying the album via iTunes, which was happening. That happened with what? Maybe it was, it was Loose Tongues. That album came out, and I made about $1,000 in the first month. I was like, fuck yes, this is awesome. So I'm like, this is great. It didn't cover the cost of production. It didn't cover any of my costs, but it was like $1,000 in a month. That was fucking amazing, So, thank you, Isabella. That's awesome. But I would suggest just sending one or two. Pick one and send it to them and be like, hey, this is a band I like. The thing is, like, don't overwhelm people, or they won't listen at all. If you send them one song, they'll probably listen to it for about 20 seconds. And then when they go, this doesn't sound exactly like the music I'm listening to right now, I hate it. Then okay. Oh, awesome. This is already, you're talking about past tense. Oh, that's great. Well, thank you, Isabella. That's awesome. Now I find myself, I'm like, okay, well,
I'll be back.
I've put out these albums. Okay, right on, Stephanie. See you in just a bit. I put out these albums, and they're just not resonating, in a way that is having any sort of substantial financial impact on my life. And I'm like, fuck, and I don't know what else. I can't afford to take the band on tour, and I can't afford to, like, hire a publicist, and I can't afford, like, there's all this shit I can't afford to do. I'm fucking now. All of my money's been spent, and we did get a second license. We did get a license for Stone of Suffering in 2012, and that was great, and that allowed me to kind of reset some of the expenses I'd plugged into it. But I think I spent about $25,000 making Fury of Your Lonely Heart. Oh no, we did hire a publicist. We actually hired Monica Saida for Fury of Your Lonely Heart. The same way we paid her I paid her $2,000 a month. Oh yeah, I paid her $2,000 a month for a 3-month campaign, $6,000, and she got me one full length write up on Pop Matters, and one little paragraph blurb. And that almost killed me. I was like, motherfucker. And it was at that point in time that I was like, okay, so I spent, I don't remember. I'd have to look at it, but like let's say like $10,000 on the actual making of the CD, and then maybe $2,000 on mastering. Well, no, it was like $2,000 or $3,000 in recording it, or maybe $2,000 in recording, because we did a lot of the recording. We recorded drums for all of the songs, and so that was like $2,000, but it was over 2 days. Was that it? No, it couldn't have been two. So it was probably about $1,000. Probably like it's $50 an hour for 10 hours, 2 days. So that was $1,000. So and then we did a lot of recording at my place, which is why my recording setup, because I bought all that gear. I bought the new laptop. I bought the Pro Tools, and I bought the sound interface, and I got the microphones, and I got all that stuff, and we all kind of came over, and so and then I spent $6,000 on publicity. I spent like $3,000 or $4,000 manufacturing the CD. Now the thing is that we did like a lot. Some of those costs were offset by the what do you call it? By the NSFW successfully funding that Kickstarter, which was awesome. Like we'd raised about half of the money, and we were like about 2 weeks away, and I just thought the thing had just totally stagnated, and we almost made it that night. Like we raised like $3,000 that night, and then we hit it the next couple of days. It was fucking awesome. And then she's amazing. She really is. She's amazing. Monica's amazing. The thing is, like, I had nothing. I the thing is like, I think it was just the white noise. There was so much fucking white noise. There's so much music out. There's so many fucking bands clamoring for attention, and all we had was just a new record, right? The thing is, like, I thought Get Set Go, because of our successes with film and TV licensing, that people would be a little bit more like. I think it's like what that's the thing that pisses me off, right? So Crashing Cars or whatever, or Snow Patrol or whatever those fucking bands, like they were selling 100,000 units. They're on Grey's Anatomy. They sell 500,000 units. There's like so-and-so, Tegan and Sarah, they're no one knows who they are. They have a few songs on Grey's Anatomy, and everybody knows who they are, and everybody loves them, And I'm just like, I'm like, what? We don't get a little of that. And I realized that yeah, because our record label, they didn't know how to capitalize on the exposure that we were getting. So we were repeatedly getting seen. Our music was repeatedly getting listened to by 50 million people, 20 million people, 30 million people, and our record label just wasn't really able to take that interest and leverage it in a way it was difficult for people to even find us, they couldn't, we weren't in every store. So if someone's like, hey, let's go find anyway, so I wrote this song in that same time. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, boy, but it's been destroyed. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, girl. This ain't my world. And so I'll disappear on the open road, traveling from here to God only knows, with nothing but my heart and my lonely ghost in the rearview mirror. I watch it all disappear. Love you, baby. I've been working for so long to make something that won't go wrong. But I ain't that strong, so let us disappear. Oh no, I've been shit. Fuck it. Anyway, I'm kind of done with this. I'll pick this up tomorrow. I like to just start playing. We're already at 2 hours, and I'm just getting kind of burnt out on this. It was helping. It did okay. It's still, but anyways, but I'll play this last song. So this is a song that's written in that same period of time. No, it wasn't. This one was written, but this is a song that I've never played before. I've never played live before, ever. And I just charted it. And so I'll pick up where I left off tomorrow. But yeah, sorry guys. I find myself just getting super distracted with that. Man, it just sucks. It's just fucking hard. It really, I just don't, I don't know what to do. That's the thing, is I don't know what to do, and I don't know what to do. What do you do? What do you when you've tried absolutely everything, and when you've busted your ass, and I now know I now have complete confidence that the music I'm putting out is unique and it's awesome. It's catchy, and it's been vetted by people. But I have to, Isabella. I have to, because I need to survive, right? The thing is I need to survive. I have to do something different. And I just don't know what it is. I don't get it. So yeah, in fact, that was the thing. So I made all these books. You know, I still have, anyway, I've got like, there's like I've got 1,000, I've got like $2,500, maybe $3,000 worth of books still to sell. I'm not going to sell them. I can't sell shit. I can't sell my stuff. Anyway. So, let me listen to this song for a second. I just need to hear it. It's called Heavy Heart. This is what I'm going to be singing. So yeah, so that's true. That's true, Elix. You're right. Yeah, that's very true. Here's a little ditty that I wrote to let you know that I'm slowly losing my mind over time. I'm afraid to leave my house and do most anything, and I feel like I am just about to die. Oh, I know that I'm probably just depressed, but I'm afraid I can't make it through the rest of my days. Oh, I'm a mess. Yesterday I spent all day watching nothing but Netflix. Oh, I got through 2 full seasons of a show. And while I watched, I felt engaged. I laughed and I cried, and I even felt a little bit hopeful. Oh, I know that I'm probably just depressed, but I'm afraid I can't make it through the rest of my days. Oh, I'm a mess. How did I get to be like? How did I get to be? It's an old song that I'm just. It's one I never released. It's never been. How did I get to be? How did I get to be like this? I don't understand. I used to have the most wonderful of times. Let's do that again. How did I get to be like this? I don't understand. I used to have the most wonderful of times, but now I feel just like a failure. Oh God, I used to be, but now I feel like such a failure. God, I used to be so cocksure. I don't know how to write my heavy heart and my troubled mind ship. How did I get to be like this? I don't understand. I used to have the most wonderful of times, and now I feel like such a failure. Now I feel like such a failure. God, now I feel like such a failure. Oh, I don't know how to write my heavy heart and my troubled mind. Here's a song I wrote to say it very plain. I don't know how I don't know just how I will survive. But I thank my lucky stars. For my. God damn it! I'm fucking up the cadence. Anyway, it's a good song. Here's a song I wrote to say very plain. Oh, I don't know just how I will survive, but I thank my lucky stars for my guitar, for there's always one more song I need to write. Oh, I know that I'm probably just depressed, but I'm afraid I can make it through the rest of my days. Oh, I'm a mess. Oh, I'm a mess. I'm a fucking mess. I'm a mess. I'm a fucking mess. See, yeah, it's called Heavy Heart and Troubled Mind. How did I get to be like you? How did I get to be like this? I don't understand. I used to have the most wonderful of times. But now I feel like such a, so it's gotta be right, Kate's gotta, Kate's right, it's gotta be right on that. Now I feel just like a failure. Now I feel like such a failure. God, I used to be so cocksure. Well, I don't know how to write. Here, let me listen to it, because I fucking, man, it feels so good when that bridge. It really is a cool little bridge. Here. How did I get to be like this? I don't understand. I used to have the most wonderful. It's a lot slower. There you go. But now I feel like such a failure. God, I used to be so cocksure. I don't know how to write my heavy heart and my troubled mind. So, yeah, I'll work on it. Yeah, so yeah. It's just because every now and again when I write, I'll write 6 songs about the same thing, you know, and so I probably wrote a song that I think said that better, and so then I ignore the other ones, you know. I've got. So there are, dude, you guys, there are probably here. I mean, let me see here. Let's do this real quick. So. Let me just turn you on to a bunch of songs that you may never heard. The only person that so Bobcat and Dark Redeemer and I think maybe Trey. There's like only 5 people on the planet Earth that actually have all these songs. So let's hear. This is a song called So Much Nothing.
Wishes don't come true, so don't you wish upon a star. It'll only break your broken heart. And wishes don't come true, they never will and never have. And don't that make you so damn sad? But oh, I don't give a damn. No, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna sing it all away. I've got nothing left to lose. If nothing was something, I'd have something for you. But I've got nothing left to lose. So much nothing, so much nothing. Wishes don't come true.
I've got a deep-seated loathing for myself. I don't know when I fell out of love with myself. Oh, it used to be a perfect sort of love. Oh, we were happy then. We were the very best of friends. But when we broke up, oh, we said awful things. Oh, we lit so many fires, and those fires are still burning. So fuck myself, fuck me. Sorry about that. This is another one. I've been broken, I've been beat, I've been utterly defeated. My wounds are still bleeding,
but I won't lay down. I've been tortured, I've been used, I've been blackened, I've been bruised now. I've been abused somehow, but I won't lay down. I'm a fucking force of nature, never mind the legislation. Let's go out and feel our pounding hearts. Let's feel the fire and the fury, never mind the fucking jury. Let's go out and earn some brand new scars.
Yeah, I play this one every now and again,
La, la, la,
Justin.
I'm gonna run with all the bad boys, see the motherfuckers run. I'm gonna run with all the bad boys and all the wickedness they've done. I'm gonna run with all the bad boys, and I'll never make a sad noise. No, I'll never make a one.
So yes.
No, I'll never make a one.
So these are all just really super rough acoustic demos that I recorded, you know, at various points in time. I think this one's pretty cool.
Woke up this morning to the sound of your phone. Its alarm going off every 10 minutes or so. But you wouldn't stir till I said the words, sweetheart, turn off your phone. Then silence would return to our home. Made some coffee at about 9. Not feeling the music, but needing to write. I picked up my guitar and picked out some chords and forced myself to sing. Sometimes it's easy and others misery. Good morning to the sun, good morning to you all. Good morning everyone, I hope the day in every way is everything that you want. Walking downstairs I noticed a smell. I thought I was making a difference. I thought I was contributing. I thought I was doing something special, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. I thought I had a new perspective. I thought I was really doing something. I thought that maybe I was making a mark, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. Shut up, Mike, you've already said too much. Just keep it down or you're so out of touch. Just go back to your room and do what you do. Oh, just leave us be. We lock up our hearts right from the start. Oh, we know nothing at all, and so we spend our days hidden away, waiting for someone to call. And no, we are alone, even when we are in good company. And oh, we are alone, sitting at home, thinking on memories, and what do these old memories hold? We shutter the doors, close them before any light can escape. We pull all the drapes and we sit in the dark, and we wait, and oh, we are alone, even when we are in good. Should you love me, you will certainly hurt. Should you care for me, you'll get what you deserve. And if you want me, you will certainly pay. So my love, you've got one chance to escape before I disfigure and destroy your life. I'm the devil at your door. Should you kiss me, you will fall under my spell. And then, sugar, I will lead you to hell. I will swallow you, I'll consume you whole. So you better run before I let go, before I disfigure and destroy your life. I'm the devil at your door. I used to be a train wreck, honey. I used to be so bad. But now I'm just a car wreck lover, and for that I'm very glad. I know that I'm a stick of dynamite sizzling away in your hand, but I promise you, darling, I'll hold on as long as I can. I used to be a natural disaster everywhere I went, but now I'm like the morning after a big pile of broken wreckage. I know that I'm a stick of dynamite sizzling away in your hand, but I promise you, darling, I'll hold on as long as I can. I wanna be a force of nature, I wanna be a setting sun. Oh, let me be a sweet surrender, oh, let me be your only one. I wanna be a force of nature, I wanna be a setting sun. Oh, let me be a sweet surrender, oh, let me be your only one. Love, give me love, it's the only thing I need more of. Love, give me love, it's the only thing I need more of. I don't need money, don't need fame, don't need success or anything at all. I just need love. Love, give me love, it's the only thing I need more of. Love, give me love, it's the only thing I need more of. I don't need cars or fancy clothes or pure cocaine to put up my nose. The only thing I need is love. I need your love. La 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 la. 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 La 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 la. La la, I need your love, love. I won't write love songs no more, 'cause love is a luxury I can't afford. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Now please don't misunderstand my intent. I'm not saying that I don't wish I could get my hands on love. It's a wonderful thing. Oh, love is not for me. I'll never have money. I'll never do alright. So I never make a plan. I never dare to dream. Love is not for me. For me. If my heart was a gun, you'd be my first victim. 44 calibers of furious love. I'd shoot you in the heart, so we'd never be apart. It's a good thing that my heart is not a gun. If my heart was a missile, it'd be aimed at you. They could launch it from as far away as catmen do. And though it must fly far, it would always hit its mark. It's a good thing that this missile's not my heart. But my heart is a vessel filled with blood, and that blood is a liquid made of love. So luckily for you, you're getting love. If my heart was a death ray, oh, when the task ahead of you is a little more than you can do by yourself, and you're needing help, it always pays to have friends on which you can rely. If the job is difficult and if it seems impossible, well, that's just when a helping hand can take something wrong and turn it to something right. Oh, you need people, helpful people in your life. 'Cause it's people helping people to get by. And it's people helping people get it right. You need people, and I'm your people, alright. This is the tonic, at least the super tonic, followed by the medians, then the subdominant, followed by the dominants, then the submedians, to the leading tone, back to the tonic. This is the tonic, at least the super tonic, followed by the medians, then the subdominants, followed by the dominants, then the submedians, to the There's so much that I've been putting on. Oh, there's so much that I need to do. But of all the things that require my attention, the one that really needs me most is you. I don't know where I've gone, and I don't know how long I'll be. don't know where I've gone, and I don't know how long I'll be. Oh, 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 oh. But you can leave a message after the beat. Love like radiation makes a person glow. But unlike radiation, love it knows less woe. So radiate love, radiate love, radiate And when you're down and feel the world's about to end, na 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 na. No blood, no bone, no brain, no pain, no, 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 no. I'm made of metal now. Been broke, been done, been down, been worn, worn out, worn out, worn out. I'm made of metal now. We are shiny and we are tiny and we are robots. We are tiny and we are shiny and we are robots. Knocking down another brick wall fast as they go up. Try to keep me under pressure, but the pressure's not enough. We are tiny and we are shiny and we are robots. We are tiny and we are shiny and we are robots. Na 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 na. Wrong turn, turn on fire, fired up, 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 up. I'm made of metal now. Building up momentum, 'cause momentum's what we got. Multiplying and defying orders from the top. Building up momentum, 'cause momentum's what we got. Multiplying and defying orders from the top. We are tiny and we are shiny and we are robots. We are tiny and we are shiny and we are robots. We are tiny and we are shiny and we are robots. We are tiny and we are shiny and we are robots. We are shiny and we are tiny and we are robots. cynical, you often doubt my worth. I wish there was a simple way for my message to be heard. Oh, I wish that I could put you inside my brain, so you'd be sure of my sentiments and the words I say. But I know that it's gonna take time. They say patience is a virtue, but you're the only virtue of mine. Oh no, I don't wanna go, I don't wanna move, I don't wanna leave home, right? I'm gonna just sit tight, stay, I just wanna stay. I ain't gonna go, and I'm sorry to say that I'm staying home tonight. 'Cause every time I walk in my front door, trouble finds me, trouble brings me more. So I ain't leaving, that I know for sure. Just count me out. Never trouble till trouble troubles you. 'Cause if you look for trouble, well, trouble's looking too. And you know, oh, 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 where trouble goes. Oh, 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 where trouble goes. Oh, 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 I go too. Will be back. They're doomed to launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads. They're coming for us. With their heads, they're coming for us. Jesus is queen. It's the goddamn weirdest thing that I've ever seen. Blood is cheaper than water for sure, and it spills so black and it feels so warm. I think you could save us all if only you were 300 feet tall. But no matter, it's already been said. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Beat on the kids, and the kids will be back. The doo-doo launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. If my heart was a gun, you'd be my first victim. 44 Death, she comes for us in ones and threes. Oh, I know that she is bound to me. She whispers to me almost every day. Her influence is always on display. Death, I know you are always near, whispering your secrets in my ear. But I don't understand a thing you say, but still you whisper them anyway. Sometimes I try to forget you, forgive the past and see it through. Give me music, give me song, give me laughter with my friends the whole night long. Give me one more night before I am gone. And if I should sing a tune, would you sing along with me? Even if you don't want to, 'cause it feels so good to pretend that you do. 'Cause I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. 'Cause I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. Give me something to hold on. I don't need so much no more, but it can't be this song. Give me something, or give me nothing. I gotta go. 'Cause I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. Oh, I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. But the only fires that I could light were the ones that burn within, hidden from sight. And the only fires that I could light were the only ones that burn, hidden from sight. 'Cause I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. I make music for people. I just wanna punch you, I wanna beat the love out of you. 'Cause every time I look in your eyes, I don't know what to do. If you look at me like that again, I'll punch you right between the eyes. I don't know what's come over me, but baby, no, I don't like surprises. So I just wanna punch you, I wanna beat the love out of you. 'Cause every time I look in your eyes, I don't know what to do. Do I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick of being sick. I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick of being sick. I'm sick, so sick of being sick. I'm sick, so sick of being sick. It's coming out both ends, I'm fucking tired. Time bomb, tick 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 tick. Time bomb, tick 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 tick. Time bomb, tick 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 tick. Time. I'm a time bomb that's about to go off. Oh, tick 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 tick. Time bomb, tick 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 tick. Time bomb, tick 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 tick. Time bomb, tick 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 tick. Time bomb. I'm a time bomb that's about to go off. Kaboom! Oh, kaboom! Yes, kaboom! Oh, kaboom! Oh, kaboom! Yes, kaboom! Oh, kaboom! Yes, kaboom! I wanna write about something new, but I don't know what to write about, do you? My head is full of worries and my heart is full of woe, and I don't want my troubles to show. I wanna write a song about the man that everyone should see that I am. But all of my troubles, oh, they're getting in the way, and I can't think of anything to say. And I know it's alright to be wrong, but I don't understand where they've gone, all the things that made me great. If only we had met the year before, I was so much better than I'm sure. I had the world by the short hairs, by the balls. I could have done anything at all. I wanna write a song about the man. The rain, it's falling down, it sounds like hammers, tiny little hammers, building up the grass and trees. The rain, it's falling down, it sounds like footsteps, tiny little footsteps that are carried on the breeze. Sometimes the sound of rain doesn't make me sad. Sometimes the sound of rain, sometimes The rain, it's pouring down, it sounds like purring, some majestic purring of a fearsome unseen beast. The rain, it's pouring down, it sounds like people, 100 million people, and they're clapping just for me. Sometimes the sound of rain doesn't make me sad. Sometimes the sound of rain, sometimes. Let me sink my teeth into your peaches. Let me get my mouth into your ripe honeydew. Let me get my tongue round the skin of one of your red cherries. Let me sink my teeth and taste the juice. Darling, don't look so alarmed, I'm only singing about your fruit. Let me lick the sweat off of your apples. Let me slowly peel your orange too. Let me bury my face into your guava, honey. Let me sink my teeth and taste the juice. Darling, don't look so alarmed, I'm only singing about your fruit. I'm so hungry, I want nothing more than to sink my teeth into. I'm so hungry, I want nothing more than to sink my teeth into. Let me wrap my lips round your friend. Summer's come and summer's gone, and I don't know what happened to all the time. I'm missing June, I'm missing July, and all the good times that we had every night. It's always a struggle to hold on to anything, so I put all of my memories into every song I sing, in the hope that they'll somehow stay with me. Lovers come and lovers go, but sweetheart, I'm with you, and I wanna let you know that I'm done with running, I'm done with taking off. I'm with you, let's do this, let's step out and beyond. It's always a struggle to hold on to anyone, so I'm putting all of my heart into the act of holding on, 'cause with you is where I belong. Oh, summer's gone, prepare for the fall, but I know with you I can weather it all. Oh, summer's done, another one gone, but every long night is met by the dawn. Oh, summer is gone. Oh, I didn't wanna hurt you. Oh, I should have never walked away. I should have stayed. I was troubled, I was hurting, but that's no reason for deserting you. You were hurting too. Oh, I know I've done harm, and I wanna make amends. Can you find it in your heart to let me in again? In the time we spent apart, I've learned that loving's hard if you're loving the wrong person. Oh, I didn't wanna hurt you. Oh, I should have never walked away. I should have stayed. I was troubled, I was hurting, but that's no reason for deserting you. Terry, you're so sharp, you lacerate my heart. From the moment you arrived, I knew I'd fall apart if I didn't have you in my life. Terry, you're so bright, you illuminate the night with your big sexy brain and your full-figured frame. You're a source of joy and delight. You're the woman I adore in oh so many ways. And since you joined my life, my love, I've known no better days. Oh, I love you, and I adore you. And you've helped to make me a better man, a much better man than I was before you. Standing in a park under the dead and silent stars when she kissed my lips and breathed my name into the air. Yes, I said and pulled her close. She shivered then, her eyes aglow from the city lights that flashed and twinkled like they cared. And I could see it all. It was burned into the walls. It was everywhere, inside everything it crawled. I said goodbye by early dawn. I knew that she was already gone. She had left before me in a cloud of pleasant dreams. But I was certain that when I went, there would be pain. It's what I get for all my sins and all my many failings. And I could see it all. It was burned into the walls. It was everywhere, inside everything it crawled. Oh, I'm gone. when I jump, I'm gonna jump from the tallest building. And as I plummet to my doom, this song I will sing, going la-di-di-di-di-di, la-di-di-di-di, la-di-di-di-di-di-di. And when I burn, I'm gonna burn brightest of all. As the flesh melts from my bones, I will sing this song, going la-di-di-di-di-di, la-di-di-di-di, la-di-di-di-di-di-di. I will meet you in hell. It will be a vacation, I can tell. 'Cause living without hope is the only hope, the only hope I can hope for. It's the same old chords to the same old song I've been writing every day since I started writing songs. It's the same old day in the same old life with the same old friends, but I don't mind because I like my life. Oh, I like my life. It's the same old thing that I've done before in the same old way, and now I know I'm sure I'm gonna sing this song till the day I die. It's the same old thing, and that's alright because I Let's get drunk tonight, my friends, and break out our guitars. Let's sing songs till the break of dawn. Let's cancel out the stars. Let's live like tomorrow is the day after today. Not today, I mean 2 days from yesterday. Let's throw it all into the wind. Let it tumble, let it spin. Never minding where it all comes down. Let's throw it all into the wind. Let's light the fuse and pull the pin. Let's sing the stars, the firmament down. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's make love like the lions do, howling down the walls. And should you draw blood, my dear, I won't mind at all. Let us love till the friction of our bodies make a flame. And then let us throw some marshmallows on that very same. Let's throw it all into the wind. Let it tumble, let it spin. Never minding where it all comes down. Let's throw it all into the wind. Let's light the fuse and if I was an empty page, I would crumple myself and throw me away. And if I was an old guitar, I would break all my strings so no music escaped from my heart. Oh, la-di-di-da. But should you need to write, You can put down on me anything you believe. And should you need to play, oh, the song that you love, then play me this one, so I will stay in tune for you. Oh, use me up till I am gone. Don't let go. Just use me up till I am gone, 'cause I don't know what I am to do without you. And if I was a bird that couldn't sing, I would open my cage and set myself free. Let's get drunk tonight. Let's make love tonight. Let's put off everything that we can put off until tomorrow. Let's have fun tonight. Everything's alright. So long as you are with me, love, I will know no sorrow. Oh, you know, when you were gone, I think about you all the time. Oh, you know that when you go, I can't turn you out, love. It's like a broken radio, playing my favorite song, playing my favorite song, playing my favorite song, till you come home, till you come home. Let's get drunk tonight. Let's make love tonight. Nothing tastes better than meat, 'cause meat's flavored with suffering. Everything that's good in life needs a spice, and that spice is called misery. I know, I know, I know. And by that standard, my friend, the songs that I've been writing, well, they've just gotta be the best in the universe, the best that have ever been. I know, I know, I know that I'm making true art, the best sort of art there is. So just shut your pie hole and listen. Oh, I'm making true art, the only sort I can make. And this sort of art you just can't fake. You just can't fake. We met through a dating site that neither one would admit to. If I had any power, my choice of superpowers, I'd choose to be the one who says who lives, who dies. I'd use it every day, I'd use it to erase the selfish pricks that think the world revolves around them. There wouldn't be a discussion, it wouldn't be a punishment. I would simply wave my hands and say, go away, go away, and poof they go. It'd be like pulling weeds, no more avarice or greed. Those bastards, they would go in 10s and 20s. There wouldn't be a discussion, there wouldn't be a punishment. I would simply wave my hand and say, go away, go away. I'm so full of wicked thoughts of you. There's so many wicked things that I wanna do. I wanna make you scream my love in utter ecstasy. So lover, come home soon, return to me. I'm so full of wicked thoughts, I cannot turn them off. My brain is pornographic love, I cannot make it stop. I wanna feel you tremble, oh I wanna feel you writhe. So lover, come home soon, return tonight. Oh, I wanna do so many dirty things. Yes, I wanna do so many dirty things. I wanna make you scream, I wanna make you sing, oh dirty things. Girl, I want you here, 'cause I looked into the mirror and I saw none me but you. For you know I've been consumed. Even though the image looked like me, I could feel you staring out of my eyes. Girl, you're in my blood, I can feel you in my guts.
Sorry,
And I
so that was a, hey, Paper Cat, that was a weird little trip down. Yeah, so that's, I mean, there's 85 songs in this list. Some of them, oh, hold on, let me see, 85 of them. Oh yeah, here. There's actually some more. Hold on. Here, hey, Paper Cat, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Paper Cat. No, there's actually some more. Let me play a couple more because there's some good ones. Scream, 'cause a scream is the only thing you'll hear. I'm gonna shout, 'cause I doubt anything will be as clear. I'm alright and you're on fire.
Are you alright? Am I all fucked up? I ask. I'm wondering, is there a stranger pair? Like a fish and a bicycle, sometimes we don't fit so very square. It seems so simple. I'm gonna cry 'cause I tried. I killed my baby just yesterday, and I buried her body in a shallow grave. I killed my mother and my father too. I can't stop killing and I don't know what to do. I'm just kidding, it's a lie. Everybody is alive. I just wanted to see if you believe in me. I'm just kidding, it's a lie. Everybody has survived. I just wanted to show that you just never know. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't wanna sing no more, 'cause every time I sing something, everybody buys it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't wanna sing no more, 'cause every time I sing something, nobody denies it. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. She's got dirty blue eyes and hair like a conflagration. She looks mighty fine when she's wearing nothing but a rock and roll station. She can put away the booze, and there's nothing that she won't use. But I say, baby, you're the only woman I'm looking for. You're the only woman I'm searching for. You're the only woman I know. Whoa, oh, 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 baby, you're the only woman I'm looking for. You're the only woman I'm searching for. You're the only woman I know. Oh, 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 oh. I will topple every mountain. I will conquer all the earth. I will set fire to all the heavens. I will grind the moon to dust and dirt. There is nothing I won't do. For you.
Well, I thought maybe you'd get a little blow or something. Let's snort up something.
full.
I've been waiting forever, peace of mind will never come in stormy weather. Shiver in the rain, hope you're feeling better. Let's just get together, hide out from the weather. The sun might break today. I blossom has not withered in the cold. I blossom is not withered in the cold. Hidden from the sunshine, eyes have almost gone blind. You took the daggers from your eyes and dug them in my back. Tonight we drink for to forget on rum and old brown sacks. Oh, but the wine, oh, but the wine. We're up till dawn, we've polished off the bottles on the shelf. We stagger up and down the street in search of something else. But the wine, oh, but the wine. It's all over 'cause it's all gone, and I'm hurting once again. But tomorrow has arrived, and there's always another friend with the wine.
So that one's called Wine. Yeah. So yeah, there's some fun songs. Yeah, I'll go through those again. Maybe I'll make that my next project, because I'm really kind of like, I just kind of want to take a break from recording, and maybe I'll just go and learn a bunch of these songs and get them in a decent shape. Thank you, Retro Roadshow. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's, it's crazy. Like, when songs are written, and so there's a total of 96 songs. That's 96 songs that I haven't done anything with. Yeah, it's just, I'll write a song, and then I will, and I won't need it for anything, and I'll just forget about it. Like, all right, I'm not playing it. I mean, that's the good thing. That's the good thing about doing this. Okay, so I've got 40 minutes left in the show, everybody. I apologize about that. That was fun for me, and I'm just, anyway. Okay, so what do you want to? I mean, maybe what I'll do is maybe I will. Well, I don't know. I feel like I need to write more material. I think that's one thing that will help me get out of my funk, is I'm just writing new songs, kind of documenting it. It basically allows me to kind of take whatever the poison is and kind of pull it outside myself. So all right, so I'll just play requests. I'll play requests. Oh, look, Spam left me a message too. It's obvious that somebody sold my number. I signed up for a thing called HelloFresh. That's the only thing I signed up for recently, and they asked me for my phone number, and now and suddenly I'm getting inundated. with a fuck ton of calls. So if you don't want your number given out, I'd suggest staying away from HelloFresh, because that's the only thing I can think of where I just give my number out. And yeah. Thank you, Isabella. And yeah, and I'll relearn songs and more chat songs, people and songs. yeah, that's. And it may not actually be them. It may not actually be them, Elix. Yeah, I do, Isabella. But and whenever this happens to me, I get a rash of phone calls, maybe 10 or 15 a day, and it will continue for about 2 weeks, and then I will block them. I mean, I'll block them when I can. Otherwise, I send them straight to voicemail, and I just delete their voicemails, and slowly but surely, they stop calling me, and then I'll have a couple months of peace, and then I'll sign up for something, and then boom. That's weird. Yeah, no, I get that, Isabella. I do. Often the number they're calling is not actually the number they're actually calling from. So it's kind of silly. But it took me a second to realize they were talking about M and not L. Yeah, no. Very funny. Block him. All right. So this is a song called "My Lord." Oh my Lord, oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can't it be that I can win the lottery? Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you do this for me? Oh my Lord, why am I so poor? Am I a sinner for wanting more? A nice big house and a swimming pool that's situated near an all-girls school, and maybe my own jet plane, 'cause traffic drives me insane. Or maybe, oh Lord, I can get a bigger brain. 'Cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the time, and the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, and I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away, because someday I won't be able to pay. Oh my Lord, why am I so broke that I can't afford to buy a pack of smokes? Why, oh why, tell me, should it be that I should live in such poverty? Oh, I'm a hard-working guy that's worked most of his life. Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you give me a sign? 'Cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the time, and the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, and I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away, because someday I won't be able to pay. Oh, la 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 la. Oh, la 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 la. Oh, la 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 la. Oh my Lord, oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can't it be that I can win the lottery? Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you do this for me? So that's a song called "Oh My Lord" off of my fourth album called "Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness." Came out way back in 2007. That was 12 years ago, man. Let me see. So that's my last request. And yeah, Hudis. How do I pronounce it? Huudis. Hudis. How do I pronounce the two U's? Hey, Bobcat. Thank you kindly, sir. Let me see. So let me see. So I'm in love with two. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Bobcat requested that I play one of my. Wasn't it Living? No. Should Have Done, right? Bobcat requested. He forgot he requested Should Have Done, and I didn't play it. So this is one I can't play. I'm gonna play it as a single because I can't play this one. It's just a little bit too involved. You'll hear it. It's a fucking awesome track, but furthermore. Here. So this is a song I don't play very often at all. I'm gonna just turn this. I'm gonna turn off the microphone for a second. I'm playing this off the record, but this is off of a release I put out in 2015 of a bunch of like I was just playing for you guys right there. There was a bunch of like old studio demos and stuff like that. This is a collection of outtakes and demos that I released in 2015 that I aggregated over the like 4 or 5 years. So this is called Should Have Done.
Song I sang for you. I know it's been hard, but we have yet to fall apart. I leaned on you through most of it all. I thought that I was so very strong, but without you I wouldn't be here at all. Oh, we should have done what we could have done, and we should have won when we could have won, and we might have tried, but we were tired of it all. Oh, we should have ran when we could have run. Yeah, we should have loved when we could have loved, but we didn't love because we're tired of it all. Again I ask, is anyone here? Is anyone listening? Can anyone hear? I'm afraid to cry out into the dark. So take my hand and help me again. I hope that I won't become a dead end. If you want, you can walk with me for a while. Oh, we should have done what we could have done, and we should have won when we could have won, and we might have tried, but we were tired of it all. Oh, we should have ran when we could have run. Yeah, we should have loved when we could have loved, but we didn't love because we're tired of it all. Let me see you again. 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 Oh, we should have done what we could have done, and we should have won when we could have won, and we might have tried, but we were tired of it Oh, we should have done what we could have done, and we should have won when we could have won, and we might have tried, but we were tired of it all. Oh, we should have ran when we could have run. Yeah, we should have loved
Thank you, Paper Cat. Thank you, guys. Yeah. And that's you're right. And that's exactly what it is about Isabella. It's about regretting. It's about the breakups where you're like, fuck, man. Why couldn't we make it work? You know, like there was so much that was good about us, but there was also so much bad. And so, you know, but. Let's divide the end conclusion, rearrange the last solution, make the ends meet the means. Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I ever disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. If Jesus shows his face again, will he vote Republican? Well, I hope he votes for me, the fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Hee. Should I falter if I ever disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention? So, God, man. I mean, and Elix is right. It will be so much easier when we've got the store up and running on the website. The Papercat 84 there is rebuilding for me, which is awesome. But once we get the website up and running, I can just be like, hey, take a look at this link, and then you guys can read about them yourselves. But I haven't done that yet. And I have about so I only have 30 of these left. This is my album. This is my first record. This is my first album. So Get So Go. So You've Ruined a Life. This is my second record, Ordinary World. Right. So they look exactly like. Well, not exactly. So these are the CDs. Oh crap! These are the actual CDs, right? Dagnabbit. And it took me only 30 years to figure this out. And then these are the songbooks. So these are hardback, hardbound, high quality, super glossy internal pages. You can write Sharpies on them. And they do not bleed through. That's how fucking beautiful this thing is. And they've got in the interior they have illustrations. Fucking the light. They have too much light. They have illustrations, stories. They have all sorts of like so. It's the lyrics, the chord charts, the illustrations and stories and anecdotes about what went into the writing and recording of all the albums. My intention is to release 16 of these over the course of the next few years, one for each album I have currently in stores. And so, number 16 is or number 17. Well, it depends on how you look at it. But I've got one album that's about to hit stores on December 17th, and then I think that will be a maximum of 16. Anyway, but whatever. So. Yeah, man. So, if you, yeah, that's exactly right. Sue's the So there's just no the information's I'll get that to you. I'll get that to you immediately after this site Papercat after this show, man. So in 25 minutes I will get you all this stuff. What do you and you're gonna need from me? You need photos. I got the photos of the books. I can also sell the CDs. So I just got from my record label. I got more CDs from them. So they sent me. So if there's any the first. So I only have 6 actual discs available. The first 4 albums, which were put out on my original record label, TSR Records, and then I put out one under my own record label, Square Tire Records. I put out one full length and one EP. So and then those are all, and then I realized that it was ridiculous to actually even maintain inventory because people are just listening to it on Spotify. But fuck. And I just realized, Bolo, are you here? I realized, Peter, I just realized today I mailed out yours without I was gonna autograph and I was gonna sign all of them, and I just mailed them out. So if you'd like, man, as soon as I have, but they are in the mail and they're already en route, and I will be giving you the I did dedicate the book though to you, but I just forgot to sign the CDs because I'm a numbskull, but you do have all 4 discs. So I if you want, I'll just, when I've got a little bit more money, I mean, it probably won't be for a few months, but when I've got a little bit more money, I'll just mail you out another bunch, but that are signed. So, but oh yeah, so I was saying, so these books, man, basically the books are they're my income. They're like literally like the thing is like I'm fucking broke ass broke. Like all my bills are paid, which is awesome, but I'm just broke. I was trying to keep up with the Joneses at TwitchCon and then with my brothers this weekend. And so I'm just fucking broke. So, but I don't like, I'd much prefer to if there's something in mind that you like if you like my music and you want a disc, I'd love to sell you that. If you like my music and you want to be able to play it, or you just want to have like these make for awesome coffee table books or awesome bathroom books or awesome, because there's just cool little stories. It's all from my most rock and roll days. And they're kind of expensive. They're $30 for the first album, and then the second one, because it's got about almost twice as many pages. It's $40 for the second one, but there's only 125 of them. I'm probably not going to make more. I mean, the fact that I can't move these with any alacrity. I mean, maybe we'll see. But the thing is like, so yes, and I can and do ship them to the EU. In fact, I just sent out. So I sent out I just shipped out 62 packages to 62 packages yesterday and today, and then tomorrow I'm going to send out the last. I've got 4 more international. I ran out of time, and it takes them a little while to process the custom stuff, and so I just ran out of time. So I was like, I'll bring these 4 back tomorrow. So I'm going to bring the 4 remaining ones to the shop. Or to the post office tomorrow, and those will get in the mail. And I do provide tracking numbers, and every book is dedicated. And if you want CDs and T-shirts, I can throw those in as well. And if you, and I'm so anyway. So yeah. But that's my pitch. So I've got stuff. It's fucking awesome. These books are absolutely beautiful. They really are. Yeah. And I ship anywhere in the world. Oh, no, that's wrong. Here we go. So this is a Papercat request, and it goes like this. Here I am, and this is now. And there's nothing that I want to say, there's nothing I'm about, I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. I let go of another day, sitting in my bedroom, and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I'm never gonna make it. Can't you see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I just fucked up these lyrics. Sorry guys. I have to clip my nails. I'm sorry. I have to. God damn it. Here. I let my nails grow too long over the weekend. Like if my nails are. Fuck. Anyway, here we go. Sorry about that again. I'm just gonna play that from the top. Here I am and this is now. And there's nothing that I want to say. There's nothing I'm about. I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. I look good. Here's another song I wrote. And it's also very simple. It makes use of tired notes. And there's nothing to write home about. It's just another song that I sing. I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Here I am and this is now. And I'm sitting in my prison cell as the hours are winding down. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day. Sitting in my bedroom and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I'm never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Hey, wait! Did Isabella just did? I'm so sorry. I missed Isabella. My thing is. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you very kindly. What is going on with my streamers? Yeah. Even if I did, Jared, I wouldn't play it, man. I'm Mike TV. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. I've got 16 albums in stores. I only play original stuff, man. Yeah. I consider not that they're contemporaries, but I consider them sort of like colleagues, you know. So yeah. But don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. So this is a song called This is off of my new record. In fact, that last song I just played is off of my new record. This is another one off the new record. The new record's gigantic. It's got 45 songs. I might actually add another secret track onto it as well. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to place it. I'm going to try to see if we'll see. But it goes ba-dum 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 ba-da ba-dum 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 ba-da ba-dum ba-da da-dum ba-dum ba-da da-dum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. When there are no words and there's nothing to say and everything's all been said, when the ink's run dry and you're holding pen and your pencil's out of lid, but that should never stop you. You can just sing instead. Ba-dum 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 ba-da ba-dum 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 ba-dum. But it's just too much and it overwhelms and it crashes over you, and you can't cry out or call for help and there's nothing you can do. But don't you worry, sister, you can sing it too. It goes ba-dum 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 ba-da ba-dum 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. It's just too much. When you can't. When your tongue is tied, your tongue is tied, your heart is broke, and you can't climb out of bed. I don't. What's the lyric? What's the lyric? 70 when you can't cry out and call for help. And there's nothing you can do. It's don't you. No, we can't cry out. Oh shit! I lost these lyrics. Hold on, wait. When you can't cry out and call for help, and there's nothing you can do. But don't you worry, don't you ever worry. You can sing it too. It goes ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say, and there's just no words. Sometimes there's nothing to say, and there's just no ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. God damn it! Oh, that sucks. Let me find that lyric. It's just like all the lyrics come together as long as I get the opening lyric, and I keep when you're lost in thought, you can't explain the static in your head. That's right. When you're lost in thought, you can't explain the static in your head. When your tongue is tied and your heart is broke, and you can't climb out of bed. But don't you ever worry. You can just, there we go. Curses. Hey, Bally. Is it Bally? Is that are the eyes silent? Oh yeah, no, yeah, don't, yeah. That's so you're lost in thought. You're lost. That's what I have to remember. That's the third verse is when you're lost in thought. Like that's sometimes. Anyway, that's one I just recently memorized. Actually, I memorized it for TwitchCon, and then I haven't played it as much as I should have to keep it memorized. Oh yeah, no worries. Just Bally. Okay, awesome. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Okay. I think I'm out of requests. I'm out of requests. So let's do some of the new material. Oh, let's hear. I haven't played this one in a long time. So this is kind of a down tempo one, but it kind of fits the weather. The weather here is pretty gloomy. So. Rain falls, oh, another beauty. Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the same. All right, let me. So I was gonna say, so Bally. So the reason why I call it Bally is because Bally's in New York. That was the very first hotel on my 21st birthday many years ago. I stayed at Bally's Hotel. Like my buddy who was the president of the division I was working for. He rented me like a suite, and it was a big thing at Bally's, and so Bally's will always be emblazoned in my memory. So, all right, now because I haven't played this one in a while either, so. I'm gonna have to ignore the chat until I get deep into the song. Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's
falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheared, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Rain, it pours and gathers at our feet. Cold, chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain. Another rainy day. Soft, it falls like kisses on her lips. Cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face. This rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down.
Hey, actually, hey man. So you said something earlier and I missed it, brother. But yeah, I love that song. Thank you for that request. That's a good tune. So this is another track on my new album. That song I just played is one of my singles. The one I played before that is one of the singles. This is the album I'm releasing on December 17th. Is a huge album. It's 45 songs long. Actually, there's a hidden track, but so it's actually 46 songs long. And it's fucking yeah. It's the best. And thank you, Bally. Thanks for asking. I've been doing this for a long time. I've been playing since 1996. I got my first record deal in 2002. I have 16 albums in stores. I've played thousands of shows over the course of my life. I've toured the U.S. I've toured Europe. I've toured Canada. I've played some shows in Mexico. Nothing serious. Just joking around that your album is too big and you should call it something high. Well, the thing is it like the idea behind the album is that I'm trying to change the way people think about, at least if not other people's music, my music. Because for me, I look at it like each album of mine is sort of a chapter in my personal autobiography. And if you kind of pay attention to what's happening, music like from the first album is just sort of like all the hit songs that we wrote from 1996 until 2002. But Ordinary World is so that's sort of like, hey, this is us and this is our record deal, which is still in and of itself a bit of a story. But every other album after that, Ordinary World, Selling Out Going Home, Sunshine, Joy and Happiness, even the side project albums like I Give Up and Nobody Cares. Every subsequent album is sort of a snapshot of me at that point in time and what's going on in my life, my relationships, my heartbreaks, my triumphs, not many triumphs, but so So now I, like most legit, like most authors, the more you write, the more you understand the things you want to say, and the better able you are to say them. And sometimes I want to tackle something like this. This new album has a lot to do with loneliness, because I spent basically from January of 2017, except for a period for a few months, from January to like or March or something from like April to October of 2018. You know, I've just spent, and then particularly while I was working and recording the album, I just spent entirely by myself, you know, or occasionally my buddy Shmad would come here and play bass or piano, but I was just working really hard and wasn't really interacting with human people, you know. So and in fact this next song is so I liked. So there's like 5 or 6 songs on this new record that are all about loneliness. I think they're all fucking great songs, but so I don't see, because other people don't have the capacity to like digest the music in a long form, why I should change the way I want to deliver the music, you know. So for me, I'm like, fuck it. I'm not gonna put out 4 albums over 4 years, because I'm gonna keep on moving on. I'm gonna write another 60 or 70 songs over this next year, maybe 80 or 90 or 100, which I've definitely done in recent memory, and then I'll put out another huge record. All right, right on, Bolo. I'll see you, brother. And so for my thank you, Stephanie. That's awesome. That's very kind of you. When you're all alone, strangers grow stranger every day. And when you're on your own, dangerous, you just stay that way. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die. Oh shit, you're right. God damn it. All right, sorry guys. Let's do that from the top. Fuck, man. When you're all alone, strangers grow stranger every day. And when you're on your own, the danger is you'll just stay that way. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. Maybe we could find a little time. Maybe we could simply press rewind. When you're all alone, like a ghost you move throughout the shops and streets. And when you're on your own, you disappear from everyone you meet. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. Maybe we could find a little time. Maybe we could simply press rewind. When you're all alone, strangers grow stranger every day. And when you're on your own, the danger is you'll just stay that way. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. All right, guys, that's gonna have to be my last one. It's 4:00, and I actually have some more work I need to get done. I've been going since 7 this morning. Thank you. This morning I got to the post office. My pleasure, actually. Thank you so much, man. I got to the post office at 8 o'clock this morning. So I was up at 7, took a shower, made some coffee, got to the post office at 8, and then was there until about 10 because there was a lot of packages and lots of people. So and so they kept intruding on my thing to let other people go up and so yeah. So yeah, so thank you. And I will see. I'll be here tomorrow if you guys want to. And good to see you, Kiyoshi Kira. Yeah, no worries. Sorry about that, brother. But yeah, I'll be here tomorrow for same time. So from Central Time, from noon to 4 p.m. And I fucking love you guys. Yeah, thank you so much. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I've been. Hey, right on, Bally. Thank you very much. And I'm sorry that I've been a little bit intermittent over these past few weeks, these past like 6 or 8 weeks even. I plan on correcting that because now all I'm going to be doing over the course of the next couple months until the end of the year is just focusing on streaming. Like I said, I'll learn some of these other songs. I might even sit down and write some new material. But I don't have any need for new music. I've got the brand new album on deck. I've got the chat album already written and ready to go. I've got Get Set Go does Get Set Go. I can even put together this collection of like I have so much music, it's fucking coming out my ears. So I'm just gonna focus on streaming. But thank you guys, thank you very much, and I love you all, and yeah, hopefully we do this again soon. So we can go right to Tyler. Yeah, let's go right to Tyler. So what? Well, thank you, Elix. So, all right, we're rating Tyler. And hey, thank you, Level 21 Mage. Thank you, brother. And yeah, I love you guys. Really, thank you so much for being here, and thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you all hopefully soon. Yeah, we have an awesome evening, and adios.